What be poppin', people? What's cracking on this Saturn's day? What happening, people? Let me see who's in the chat here today. What's going on? Oh, we got a super chat. Appreciate you. Who was that already? Oh man, I can't even see. Let me see. Damn, see, my eyes are bad today. Samuel Harris, appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Already starting it. I already got $10 on the way to the $300 goal. Appreciate you, brother. You know we got a $300 goal every week. So I appreciate you guys for helping me get to the goal. I see Jason Rivers. I got you, Samuel Harris. Oh, excuse me. Is that King Tony? Bro L. Wise. I'm really dehydrated today, y'all. I'm just going to let you know. I'm super dehydrated. I haven't really drank any water in the last 2 days. So if I can't see the screen, hey, don't blame me. No, you can blame me. But King Tony, Bro L. Wise, Elijah Al McBay, what's that? Travis Bailey. I'm doing pretty good. The Godzilla, Lovely Me Bay. What up, DJ Sherm? King Lemuel Productions. Chaz McFly. What is happening, brother? What up, True Knowledge? Was that sun? I see sun and rising. The sun also rise. I see sun rising. Let me see what is that? Suns are rising. I can't make it out. Told you my eyes. I would have drinking some water. I was dealing with YouTube. The reason I'm late is not because of me. YouTube wouldn't let me upload. I couldn't get on. YouTube is full of crap, man. So they finally let me get on, just like right now. So I would have been here, but YouTube was messing with me. So that's why I didn't drink any water. I was just focused on trying to get on this damn live stream because, you know, we got to do this today. Oh, so I got True Knowledge. What was that? Suns are rising. Oh, wait a minute. Sun Sag Rising. That's what it is. I got you. See, it focused. I focused in on it. Sun Sag Rising was cracking. DPK, that's all I see. That's all DPK. That's all I see. What's happening? Melanated Brown. Oops, wait, where'd I go? Wait a minute. Melanated Brown, I got you. Hold on, I just lost you. And where'd it go? There we go. What up, Lisa Kent? Was that Lisa Kingsley or Lisa? Man, Lisa Jenkins, babe. Damn it! I told you my eyes. You're like, nigga, go drink some water. God damn it! I would have. Hold on, let me go down some coconut water real quick. Hold on, let me get a few more people in here, then I'll go down some coconut water. That's kind of my savior. Melanated Brown, I got you. What up? Another I got another super chat. Appreciate you, DPK. What is that? DPK Dre Problem? I can't even make out the whole goddamn name. Hold on, let me see if I bring it. DPK Dre, that's what I see. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. And everybody else who hits the Cash App, appreciate you guys as well. And who sent me Cash Apps throughout the week. So thank you guys. Appreciate you guys for that. You know, we have a $300 goal every week. Donation goal. Appreciate you. We're already at 35 today. Appreciate you. Who was this? This is RW Peppers. Appreciate you. Hold on. Let me go back though. And so says, thanks for your gift information. Appreciate you. The prepared warrior is the best warrior. Absolutely. I also agree. You just shouting out with the 20. I appreciate you for the super chat. And RW Peppers, here's a super chat because I was super tight. I thought you weren't going to be on today. Oh, word. You was pissed. YouTube, go slap YouTube. You can go slap YouTube up. I was up, man. I've been up here. Actually, I've been trying to upload since 11:45. That's how long I've been trying to get on this thing. And I was usually have everything ready, but YouTube wouldn't let me get on. So wasn't me today. That was YouTube. What up, Roger Rose? Appreciate you. Oh, everybody with the super chats today. So we had 34. We had $55 for today. Appreciate you guys. Oh, and we got another $55 for today. What'd you say? In the words of Zeus, what's cracking? Let loose the kraken. What you know about that, bruh? What you know about that is the real Clash of the Titans. Anybody who's been watching the fake Clash of the Titans recently, that's bullshit. The real Clash of the Titans. But thank you guys for the super chats. Also, you guys can hit the Cash App at Real Nagas the number 9. Real Nagas the number 9. Also, remember that's if you hit me on the Cash App, they don't take any money. YouTube takes 35%. So just remember that, everybody. So, but appreciate you guys. We got a lot to get into today. Some hood stuff. I know y'all, I got to talk about that Corey and Anton. I really didn't want to talk about the Corey and Anton thing. I really don't, because it's some dumb shit to me. However, we're going to talk about it because there's some lessons to be learned. And also because I'm probably a little closer to it because of Zoe. And, Zoe was on the show. And so I had a lot of people asking me what was up, my thoughts on it. So I guess I got to give my thoughts on it. I really didn't give a shit. That's really my thoughts. However, I do have some points to make from what happened. And we can take some stuff from there. Who was that? Dwayne Hicks, appreciate you. He says, keep the information coming for sure. Everybody hitting me on the super chat today. Appreciate you guys. That puts us at 75 for the. Oh, wait, hold on. 80 for today. I forgot you. Who was that? Sun Sag Rising. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. We're at $80 for the super chat. I mean, for the donations for today. Thank you, guys. What'd you say? How about the Corey side? He's about to take Corey's side. Watch this. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this in this damn chat? You knew, huh? You must be new. He about to take Corey's side. Watch. You must don't know me. What'd you say? Corey got what? Corey got trolled. All right, there's a whole lot of stuff in there. Look, we'll talk about it later. It's in nigga news for a reason. It's not at the top of this. It's nigga news because it was nigga shit that was jumping off, which I don't really like to get into nigga shit. But that's why you don't really hear me talking. You don't hear me talking about no other. You don't hear me talking about no other people. Do you ever hear me going at somebody, talking crazy about somebody? Nope. Only motherfucker I ever talked shit about was the Coon Cajun, the Coon Cajun dude, and that's because that fool said that all you have to do is kiss the police officer's ass and you'll go home safely. And I was like, you have lost your crack ass mind. You are seriously one delusional Coon Cajun. But everybody, you can see I got the volume 3 on today. Hold on, let me take this off. You see I got volume 3 on today. Bam. Let me see if I can get this down. This is volume 3. You can see it, bam, right there. Volume 3. For all the people you see, where's Common Pisces. He beat out Grand Poobah at the last minute. And Common beat out Grand Poobah because of like water for chocolate. So appreciate you guys. Everybody, if you want to support, make sure you can go to Real Nagas or rapstrology.com. This is the best way to support right here. Volume 1. We got the volume 1. You see the Q-Tip, Ghostface Killer, Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac. The Cancer is Guru. Leo for the KRS-One. Virgo is Nas. Libra, Snoop Dogg. Scorpio, Big Pun. Sagittarius, DMX. Capricorn, LL. And LL is Capricorn because of Crush Groove. I forgot to mention that last week. I watched Crush Groove like 3 times in a row. Goddamn. Crush Groove was off the chain. Crush Groove, body moving. Crush Groove. Shout out to Crush Groove. Goddamn it, the Fat Boys. When I was that age, when Crush Groove came out, I was fat as hell. They was my heroes. They was fat and rapping. Oh shit, you couldn't tell me nothing. In jail without the bail. In jail. Oh, come on, Fat Boys is off the chain. God damn it. Was my can you feel it? Come on, man. They're gonna go on the shirt. They're gonna go on the group shirt. But you see, volume 2, we got volume 2, and volume 3 is what I have on today. Bam, as you can see. Volume 3, we got Bismarcky as the Aries, Taurus, Busta Rhymes, Gemini, Big L, rest in peace. Ice Cube, Big L and Ice Cube, Cancer, Cool G Rap, Leo's Kumo D, Virgo, Dougie Fresh, Libra is Razzcast. Y'all don't know about Razzcast. Only true hip hop people know about Razzcast. Then we got Fife Dog for the Scorpio, Sagittarius, Most Def. I forgot Kumo. Oh, Leo, Kumo D. Shout out to Kumo. Also, because he was in the Treacherous 3. Y'all know about Treacherous 3. Y'all better go. Kumo D started battle rap. Y'all better go learn battle rap. You got battle rap because of Kumo D. Yep. And got Capricorn, Ray Quizzle. We got Aquarius, Dr. Dre, and Pisces, the Common, because he like water for chocolate. But y'all better go back and watch Crush Groove. Tell you right now. Crush Groove is off the goddamn chain. He said Naughty by Nature. They going on the group. Wait, where'd he go? Wait, Naughty by Nature. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Nature of the Threat. Oh, wait, Nature of the Threat. Yes. That's what a lot of people know him for, is Nature of the Threat. But Razzcast has a lot more songs than Nature of the Threat. Y'all better go look up Razzcast. Razzcast is off the chain. But appreciate you guys. And here's the shirts right here. Bam. You can go pick up the shirts and the hoodies. I still have the hoodie special going on. Bam. Because a couple of people ordered hoodies, and the people I was ordering the hoodie from, they had ran out of stock. So they're back in stock. So if you wanted a hoodie last week and you didn't get the hoodie, hit me up. The hoodies, I got the hoodie special still going on. You know the deal. I go to the post office on Tuesday. So you want to get in there Tuesday by 11 a.m. If you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, you get the whole police stop law package for free. The Know Your Rights Manual, Public Official Bonds book, Constitutional Rights cards, and notice. This is what you keep in your car. You tell the police officers, I don't answer questions. Let them know what your rights are, what will happen when they violate your constitutional rights, that they lose their qualified immunity when they violate your rights, and they knowingly violate your rights. So when you get them on camera and you let them know, you alert them, hey, you're in danger of violating my constitutional rights, then you got them. So that's how that works. You got to get them on camera. Then you got the 2 flashcards, plus you can get you one of the shirts. Man, let me bring that back. Oops. Get you one of the hoodies. Actually, got one. If you want a t-shirt instead of a hoodie, you can get a t-shirt instead of a hoodie. Everybody doesn't like hoodies. So, but the hoodie deal is still on because I know it's cold as hell and everybody like the hoodies. So you can get you one of these beautiful hoodies right here. And then, you know, it comes with, if you can see this, bam. It comes with the woo. So if you want the woo astrology hoodie, woo, this is the woo right here. Bam. We got the woo astrology. You can either get the yin and yang or the W. The W only comes with the order of the Great Book of Melanin Research. That's it. You can only get the W for many reasons, but maybe some technical reasons why I can't put the W on the website. You can't see it on the website. You can only get it if you order the Great Book of Melanin Research. So appreciate you guys. Christopher Banks, appreciate you. Thank you for the Cash App. We're at 110 for the day. We're at 110 on the donation side of the game. So thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate you. All right, you guys ready to get into it? So usually this is the goal we have right here. Bam. We got a donation goal. It says 350, but it's 300. If you want to get 350, I'm taking 350. But this is the donation goal for today. And appreciate you guys for being able to hook it up. Yes, Razzcast, Nature of the Threat. You don't know, go YouTube that. All right, y'all ready to get into it? Y'all ready to get into it? Let me see, where we at for today? Oh, also, if you want to, for the people who want to study the law, Patreon, make sure you go to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up to the Patreon classes. To the status classes. You'll have 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out of the system. It's where I teach you how to contract, basically like I just did with with California. I told California to kick rocks when they came after me for taxes. I said, not going to be doing that. And then they tried to send something. I said, I'm not going to be doing that. And haven't heard anything else from the state of California. And that was a while ago. So if you want to learn how to do that, then I'll teach you how to do that. Get over to patreon.com/realnagas, sign up to the highest level of the status class level. And I will give you the paperwork for free. If you can explain it. When you can explain it, I will give it to you for free. I also teach you how to write your own. So you don't have to get the paperwork from me. At that level, you can learn how to write the paperwork on your own. But if you want it from me, you have to be able to explain it to me. All right. So that's how that works. And then people who want to learn the law for free, police stop law. You know how we do. Make sure you get over to Know Your Rights Foundation. KnowYourRightsFoundation.org. We're teaching the law for free. Again, we're starting back up the interview sessions in February. So make sure you get over and sign up to learn this law.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear. Not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
Today, you want to be like this person when the police officers try to detain you. Let me see your ID, asshole. What crime do you suspect me of committing or about to commit, officer? Listen here, buddy. When an officer asks you for your ID, you don't ask questions, you answer. When I say jump, you say how high. Do you understand? Now give me your ID. Well, seeing as this is not a stop and identify state, officer, you need to suspect me of having committed, about to commit, or in the midst of committing a crime for you to ask for my ID. Otherwise, you can kick rocks, officer.
You know, I think the scary bald black guy who knows his rights might be right. Maybe we shouldn't fuck with him.
What do you mean, don't fuck with him? This is what we do. This is how we roll, babe. I said give me your ID now, or you're going to jail, buddy.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's your name, badge, and surety bond or insurance number, officer? You know by law you're required to give it to me when I ask. So don't try to deny.
Wait a minute. What did he just say?
I don't know, I really couldn't hear him. What'd you say, sir?
You heard what I said, officer. What is your name, badge, and surety bond or insurance number? You know every officer is required to have one, just in case you violate my constitutional rights. So like I said, what is it?
You know, I think I heard the chief calling us back at the station. Coming, chief! You're damn lucky, buddy. We're out of here.
Wait, where you going, officer? Where you going? I thought we had a thing going. Remember? Name, badge, surety bond number. You were about to give it to me. Come on back, officer. Where you going? Officer! Officer!
Phew, that was close. I told you not to fuck with that guy.
What? Me? You know, you're the asshole.
Don't get caught. Don't get caught out there, people. Know your rights. Get out there, know your rights. And you see what ICE is doing. ICE don't give a damn who your ass is. ICE is pulling over black people. The only people they're not pulling over is Caucasians. Did you know that? Did you notice that? The only people ICE is not rolling up on is Caucasians, because obviously Caucasian or white means American. Just like they try to tell you when they scream, America! America! They mean white! White! Oh, I mean, America! did I say it louder? Did I say it? I didn't say it, did I? Yeah, no. America! Yeah. America! Take off the A. America! So, let me tell you, if you don't get out there, ICE is out here smashing on people, including American citizens. They don't give a damn. They don't give a goddamn if you're an American citizen right now. You have to make them give a damn, and that's knowing your rights. So get over there, learn your rights. We will teach you, and we're also coming out with an ICE rights card very soon. So, because it's going crazy, they body slamming people, kneeing people in the head. These are American citizens, not the illegal immigrants. Even though that would still be bad if they were doing this to illegal immigrants, but they are kneeing American citizens in the head, like teenagers and shit. So, man, it's going crazy. But that's why we started Know Your Rights Foundation. All right, everybody, let's get into it. No Timmy Tight Top Timmy Tight Top promotion today. Timmy Tight Top, he went and did what I wanted to do. He went out to Thailand. He moving to Thailand. God damn it, Timmy Tight Top, motherfucker. don't try to steal my damn thunder. You know, move to Thailand, y'all. God dang it. Timmy Tight Top took my damn thing. Well, at least hey, you make the way. So whenever I get out there, you have it all hooked up. But let's get into the news. So Trump basically was going to attack Iran this weekend. It was all in the news. Everything was being set up for it. Every podcast was reporting on it. Most news broadcast, they were saying that it was going to happen because Trump likes to do this type of stuff on Fridays when the news cycle is low, so you don't have time to clap back. But when the dust clears, they can construct a narrative around it that makes MAGA back them, go, yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yeah, just like you did with Venezuela. Nigga attacked Venezuela for Israel and shit. But we're going for the oil, which is, you're not supposed to do that. That doesn't mean you're a robber. You're a terrorist. Nigga, you just hijack a goddamn country for their oil. Anybody else in the world do that, they're a terrorist. You just stole their goddamn oil. But you can just say that shit outright because you're Trump, right? So out here wilding. So he was going to attack Iran. Everything was looking like he was going to attack Iran. Then he had a meeting. And they went over war scenarios, basically what would happen if he attacked Iran. And it didn't look too good for America. Like, bro, dude, you're spread too thin right now, bro. You got money going to Israel. You got money going to Ukraine. You just attacked Venezuela. You trying to smash on China. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, nigga, what are you doing? Empires in the past have fallen because they tried to grow outside of their means. They stretched too far. That's why they crumbled. Like empires like Rome and all the rest of that type of stuff. They crumbled because they were stretched. They were reaching out, stretching too far. Too much money. When you start extending yourself too far, that's in anything. Spread yourself too thin, you'll break. And so while they were doing this, out trying to conquer the world, the inside, the interior was crumbling. That's when you had the Visigoths and the Ostrogoths and all these people, the Vandals, all them people coming in and smashing on the Romans. Really, the Vandals. They were coming in and smashing on them bitches. And that's why, the Vandals that's why you got vandalism. They were just the savages. They came in there and they didn't give a damn. They just smashed it, took food, raped women. Took shit. That's how that shit was. And Rome didn't have people in the interior, in the infrastructure to defend it. Why? Because all they goddamn people was everywhere else in the world trying to take it over. Does that sound familiar? Does that sound familiar at all? I don't know. Does that sound like something that you've seen recently? So he had a meeting and they said, yo, bro, that ain't gonna be good for America. You will lose. First of all, that's why they killed, allegedly, that's why they took out Charlie Kirk, because he was going to do this at first. And Charlie Kirk went to the White House and said, nah, bro. It's all this other speculation that he was moving away from Israel, all this and that. Yeah, all of that is true. That's part of the reason they took him out. But the main reason they took him out is because he personally, single-handedly stopped Trump from going to war with Iran. He went to the White House. He said, yo, man, because, you know, he is the lead. He was the leader of pretty much the Republican Party at this point outside of the White House. You know, all the MAGA and the young MAGA and all that. So he went back. He said, look, man, my base is not with this. If you do this, you lose everybody. Period. If you do this, that's a wrap for you, homie. And so Trump, that's why you saw Trump only drop that bomb and he went in and got out, because he was like, oh shit, he had to balance it out. Like, oh damn, I'm gonna lose these bitch ass niggas. But then fucking Netanyahu, I got Netanyahu's balls in my throat. Which one do I do? Gargle the ball or lose the people? Gargle the ball, lose the people. So he found a healthy medium. He gargled one ball and he lost some of the people. Lane Elliott, thank you for the for the Cash App. Appreciate you. We're at 140 for the day. Thank you guys for the Cash Apps and the super chats. You know, the goal is 300 for the day. So appreciate you guys for helping me get to the goal. Yeah, so they told him it wasn't going to be good. So against Netanyahu bitch's wishes, he pulled back. He was supposed to attack Iran yesterday, and didn't do it. Excuse me. Now, they're doing this because Netanyahu bitch knows they're losing America. They're losing MAGA. Everybody under 30 hates Israel. Everybody. Everybody under 30 hates Israel. And they just did a poll on that. They know that. And I would even say from 30 to 40, most of them don't even fuck with them, really. They'll be like, Israel, but America first. So they're losing a whole lot. And so they took Charlie Kirk out because he was stopping the war with Iran. So now that he was out of the way, they just were sure he was going to war with Iran. Like, did you see Lindsey Graham after Trump decided not to go to war with Iran? This nigga looked like somebody shot his whole family. He killed his whole family. Well, the president's decided not to go to war with Iran right now, and we're gonna have to, we have to trust in the president's judgment on this, and we're gonna have to stand behind the president. But yeah, I straight, they're really just tearing up the people over there. Like, shut your bitch ass up. You are a straight up fruitopian, hidden fruitopia. That's what Lindsey Graham is. He's Fruitopian Graham. Grahamtopian. That's your new name, Grahamtopia. So he was upset because he's getting paid he's Khazaria's main person. He's the number one person probably getting paid by Khazaria, him and Rubio. And they're the ones in his ear, in Trump's ear, telling him to do all this shit. Plus, Trump got dementia. He got signs of dementia and shit. Of course, you're going to have dementia when you 80 years old eating McDonald's and shit. Motherfucker, you're not healthy. Trying to talk that shit like you healthy. So we got the last two presidents we've had have both had dementia. Is that not goddamn symbolism for America? Both of them has been old as shit, dying and suffering from dementia. Is that not America in a nutshell at this point? So Trump didn't attack. And that was to the good of America. Israel's pissed. All the goddamn neocons is pissed, but Trump finally stood on business for the first goddamn time. And then also, he was supposed to send troops to Minnesota. He was going to do that. He was going to invoke the Insurrection Act and send troops to Minnesota, because they've been wilding out in Minnesota, going crazy. That's why you need to get over here and learn these goddamn rights, because the people in Minnesota, they full of goddamn feminine energy. All the chaos all over the place. Chaos all over the goddamn place. Yes, chaos is feminine energy, everybody. just so we're clear, everybody. This is not being mean. Chaos, the word chaos means the cootie, the yoni. Go look up the word chaos. It means the gaping void. The yon, and it goes back to the word yon or yoni. Yoni is the cootie. The cootie coo. The divine, lovely cootie coo. But every man knows if you ain't in control of yourself, it's chaos. If you're not in control of yourself, man, you know. If you come across some of that divine cootie, it's called chaos. And that's not me. Go look it up. Go look up the etymology of the word chaos. It will take you all the way to the word yon or yoni. Yoni is the gaping void, the cootie. That's it. So just in case you didn't know, I did do this on wordplay though. If you go back and watch the word plays, I did. Also, the word hysteria comes from women. Like hysterical, to be hysterical, crazy. Yeah, go look that up. So chaos and hysteria are both words that come from women. So when you get chaos and hysteria, it's feminine energy. And that's what you're at right now. And especially in Minnesota. So Trump was going to go in there with the goddamn troops and stomp. And then they told him, because he looked at this and they was basically the people who disagreed with the shooting of that woman. Even a lot of Republicans disagreed with the way that dude shot that woman. So because a lot of basically it's like 70-something% of the people disagreed with the way that dude shot that lady. And so when you got numbers like that, if you go marching in with 1,000 troops, it's gonna look bad. That's just gonna look terrible for your ass. So he knew that. He was like, yo, if I go in there right now, if I go in there with 1,000 troops, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for me. So he understood. What do you say? Hysterectomy. Oh yeah. Yeah, hysterectomy. Yeah. It's in the word. Yeah, hysterectomy. There you go. Good job. Very good. Good job. Good job, Jimmy. Shout out to Jimmy. Know Your Rights Foundation member. So yes, it's in the word hysterectomy. Yes. So hysteria and chaos are both feminine words. Have you seen the movie? The movie House of Dynamite? Trump knows shit all bad, and it escalates it over. Check, what is it? The House of Dynamite? Is that on Netflix? Is that one of those Netflix movies? If it's Netflix, let me know. Or what is it? Wait a minute. That's not the one where the dude who played Bucky in the Avengers played Trump, is it? Is it that one? No, my bad. That's The Apprentice. That's called The Apprentice. That's called The Apprentice. Let me if you have it, put it in the chat. If you know where to put it in the chat. He said instead of a pineal gland, Trump got a calcified senile gland. He need vegan. You need vegan McDonald's. Well, it's not. Let me just say this: most Caucasian people have calcified pineal glands, which is why they don't receive frequency and vibration as well as melanated people. Then that's why also they don't produce melatonin as well as melanated people. So, shout out to Trump for. I can't really shout him out for this. He didn't really do this to be good. He did this because he had to. So you didn't attack Iran only because it wasn't favorable. I don't really think he wants to attack Iran. I think he's doing it because he got to. Like Netanyahu is cornholing him, and so he has to do it. And then the troops, though, I really do. I think he wanted to set the troops loose on the people in Minnesota, and he was like, "God damn it!" He was pissed about that one. He's like, I could let him loose, but we're not going to do it right now. So what happens when he does let the troops loose? And what are you going to do? You better get out here and learn this damn law, goddammit. What'd you say? No, Idris Elba plays the it's on that. Oh, Idris Elba's the president. Oh, okay. I think, you know what? I think I seen a preview, or I saw a preview in my timeline. I didn't watch it though, but I will check it out. So a little restraint this week, guys. We could have been in a whole lot of fuckery more this week if Trump just acted dumb as hell like he did the last couple weeks. But finally, some restraint entered the room, and we're not at war with Iran, and we don't have the troops taking over Minnesota yet. Or many, not yet. So moving along, did the U.S. use mystery energy weapons against Venezuela? From the reports from the troops, they said that there was some type of, like, they couldn't attack when the people came. There was only like 20 agents that came down, and they couldn't attack, and they were bleeding from. I talked about this last week, but check this out. So there was here's the report though. Let me share the screen. No, come on. Don't do this again. Hold on. All right, this damn thing is gonna do this every single time now. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the energy weapon? Oh my god. So this is crazy. So this is gonna do this every damn time. Are you serious? Look at this. Every fucking time. So, guys, when I'm looking for something, it starts automatically. This is not me. This is StreamYard that's doing this. So just see, StreamYard is doing this shit. So you gotta hold on. You gotta bear with it for a second till it stops every goddamn one of the. Hold on. Damn, man, this is crazy. Hold on. All right, come on. Where is it? There we go. Come on. Is that it? There it is. Found it. Goddamn. All right, here we go. So check this out. Yo, Charlie J. Scott, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Bam, we got up to we're up to 190 for the day. Everybody, thank you for the super chats and the cash apps. You see it down at the bottom. Thank you, guys. So let's check it out.
States used directed energy weapons. Decisions about how you vote. Republicans, the Uniparty is a corrupt blob, and we just want to bring you the facts, and you make your own decisions about how you vote or live your life. Now to this story. The United States used directed energy weapons on Venezuelan soldiers during its kidnapping raid to capture Nicolas Maduro. Redacted has independently confirmed this news from multiple sources. And what we can tell you is that this isn't new technology, and the United States has used it on multiple previous occasions that have gone unreported. More on that part of the story in a second. But first, what happened last week? Because even if you think you're pro this raid or anti this raid against Maduro, it doesn't matter. You should still be asking, what in the world did the United States actually deploy in Caracas on January 3rd, 2026? And what is it, and how did it work exactly? First, this was Operation Absolute Resolve, part of a larger Caribbean campaign, and the U.S. used roughly 150 aircraft in strikes around Caracas before Delta Force and CIA operatives grabbed Maduro and Celia Flores.
Yo, tell me he doesn't look like a Saddam Hussein clone. That is a Saddam Hussein clone. Straight up. God damn. He looked just like Saddam Hussein. Crazy. You try to tell me they don't have clones around here? Stop it.
And then flew them out. Reuters also frames this as like a strategic message, especially to China and Russia, which supplied air defenses. They were quickly like disabled in the opening moments, like offline. Now, here's where it gets pretty freaky, and I'm sure many of you have seen the transcript that's now been circulating from a Venezuelan security guard loyal to Maduro. In fact, White House press spokesman Carolyn Levitt even retweeted it. So got a lot more coverage, basically confirming that, yet this is true. The story he tells lines up with what a modern electronic warfare and directed energy weapons can do, and this admission by him spooked a lot of people. And by the way, I should point out that the technology that was used is decades old. The stuff that we have now is mind-blowing. Stuff that they're working on now that makes this stuff look like ancient in a lot of ways. So this is what the Venezuelan soldier told. I'm going to read a portion of the transcript here. He says, quote, all of our radar systems shut down without any explanation. And then the next thing we saw were drones, a lot of drones flying over our positions. He then describes barely 8 helicopters and maybe 20 men total, but with a level of technology advantage that made hundreds of defenders feel totally helpless. Let me put on the screen one piece of this quote, which is really the full tell here.
Yo, Dion Spivey, thank you for the cash out, brother. Appreciate you. Got us up to 210 for the day. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Let's see, did you leave a message for me? You said, thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Well, you're welcome for the knowledge, brother.
He says, at one point, they launched something. It was like a very intense sound wave. Suddenly, I felt like my head was exploding from the inside. We all started.
Basically, they got microwaved. They got human microwaves. His dude said, I was being cooked from the inside. Holy shit. They found out how to cook niggas.
Bleeding from our noses. He says, guys were vomiting blood and unable to move. We couldn't even stand up after that sonic weapon or whatever it was. Those are his words. First, the eyes go blind, and then the bodies just fall down in a heap, basically. Nose pouring blood out. Your head feels like it's going to explode. Totally helpless. So what are we really talking about here when we say directed energy? Well, a bunch of people online are kind of mashing 3 different things together. First, electronic warfare means attacking the spectrum. That means you don't need to blow up a radar if you can just jam it, if you can just spoof it, if you can just overload it, or cut the network. It depends on, totally. So it's just sitting there stupid. You can't do anything. The Economic Times describes something it calls the Wraith as an electronic warfare umbrella used in the Maduro capture, creating a digital blackout that paralyzed security infrastructure. Now, important note, there's also some confusion around that name as well, because the defense company CX2 also markets a product called Wraith, and they describe it as an autonomous airborne electronic warfare platform that geolocates high-value emitters like jammers, radars, and ground control systems.
Look at this.
And here's their promo video for jamming part of this, for that jamming part of the story. Let's take a look at this. You see this guy sitting up he's a bad guy there because you can tell because he's got a mask on, right? He's a bad guy. And there's
so this came out like over a year ago. This dude can jam because like he can jam all drones with this thing.
All drones, all of our drones are down. You know what we're going to do? We're going to send in the Wraith. Let's send in the Wraith, and we're going to take them out. And basically takes them out, removes all of the jamming, and totally turns the tables. So this raid wasn't just bullets, it was total control of the airwaves. Second piece of this, directed energy piece of the story. These things that hit you with radio frequency or millimeter waves to create immediate pain and force movement without a traditional projectile, so not hitting you with a bullet. The Pentagon is looking to describe this as active denial technology, as a focused beam of radio frequency millimeter waves that penetrate only about 1/64th of
focused beam of radio waves that penetrate like a bullet, an air bullet, a radio frequency bullet. These niggas is working. God damn, a radio frequency bullet. Come on, man.
Of an inch, the equivalent of like 3 sheets of printed paper. That's it, into your body, creating like an intolerable heating sensation that stops you. Like,
oh, let me go back.
Waves to create immediate pain and force. So this raid wasn't just bullets, it was total control of the airwaves. Second piece of this, directed energy piece of the story. These things that hit you with radio frequency or millimeter waves to create immediate pain and force movement without a traditional projectile, so not hitting you with a bullet. The Pentagon has publicly described this as active denial technology, as a focused beam of radio frequency millimeter waves that penetrate only about 1/64th of an inch, the equivalent of like 3 sheets of printed paper. That's it, into your body, creating like an intolerable heating sensation that stops you like in your tracks. And then, by the way, when you step.
Thank you for the cash. For the super chat, brother. He says 5G technology is microwaves that can be used to target populations. Well, they're past that. They're on 6G. 6G is being implemented around the world now. 5G. So you guys know how to understand radiation. There's radiation, but there's ionizing radiation and non-ionizing radiation. So ionizing radiation is the bad. Non-ionizing is not that bad. Your microwaves are actually non-ionizing radiation, which is why you've been able, people tell me, oh, you can't stand in front of a microwave and blah, 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 this and that. They even had microwaves since the 60s. Motherfuckers still been walking around. There's been people who had microwaves for 50 years. Nothing never happened to them. Because again, non-ionizing radiation. Now, 5G, they can turn it into ionizing radiation. However, initially, the rollout was not supposed to be ionizing radiation, which is why, though, you need to get those pyramids. You need to get the pyramids, the Orgone pyramids. Like the homie Corey hooked me up with. Shout out to Corey Chinzira Anubis. He's usually in the chat, but Let me pull this. Let me go on the big screen. So, bam, this is, I've shown this before, but this is a pentagonal pyramid. Woo! Check that out, the pentagonal pyramid. So you see it looks regular right here, bam, but then you bow, bam, bam. And then he knew me, the Laker colors. He got the purple and gold going. Oh, Corey, you knew what's up, brother. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, Corey. But yes, so this is an orgone pyramid. This disrupts frequencies, negative frequencies. Also, I got a whole bunch of them in here. This is a little dirty. I got to clean this one, but I got it next to obelisk. I got like 3 obelisks on the side over there. So this is another one of my orgone pyramids. You see the top. You can see the copper with the crystal quartz, and then the gold flake under there. The gold and the resin. Oh, this is all chained quartz at the bottom. This is how you disrupt the frequencies in the crib. The negative frequency. I got some in the kitchen. I got these bitches all over the house. In the kitchen, I got some right in the living room. God damn. I think I got like 10 in here. I got like 4 in the bedroom. I don't got none in the bathroom. But I got a bunch of them. So yeah, Delbert Blair. Yep, Delbert Blair used to break that shit down. Shungite. Yep, Shungite too. Yep. I got 3 Shungite on the table next to the computer. I keep them. You should keep those next to your computer. You should keep Shungite next to your computer. So I have 3 Shungite pyramids next to the computer, sucking up all that damn vibration. God damn it. So let's get back to my man.
Step right out of the beam, you're like, oh, it's gone. So it only goes down 1/64th of an inch on your skin. See millimeter waves that penetrate only about 1/64th of an inch, the equivalent of like 3 sheets of printed paper. That's it.
Wow.
Creating like an intolerable heating sensation that stops you like in your tracks. And then by the way, when you step right out of the beam, you're like, oh, it's gone. So it only goes down.
Now, if your melanin is healthy, if you were learned enough and you were conscious enough and connected to your melanin would absorb this energy, just like the melanin in the fungus is absorbing the radiation at Chernobyl. This is not supposed to affect us. All these radio vibrations, these and frequencies and all that type of shit. Let me just say, you can have all these pyramids and all that type of stuff, but your melanin is absorbing this energy and converting it into positive energy, chemical energy for you. So it's not like Caucasian people who are around these frequencies where they're really taking the brunt of it. Melanated people, you experience this far less, if at all, because your melanin is absorbing it, just like it does sunlight, just like it does radio waves, all of that. Your melanin absorbs all of this stuff and converts it to chemical energy for your body. Yes, the great book of melanin research. God damn it. Told y'all how many times I gotta tell you. Bam. Right in this book. Absorbs all the vibrations and frequencies around you, converts it to chemical energy for your body. What is chemical energy? Sugar. Carbohydrates. Yo, Troy Taylor, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Appreciate it. Where we at? We're at 240, 230 for the day. My bad. 230 for the day. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. So again, not supposed to affect us. This is supposed to be only for people without melanin. But let's hear him talk about it.
On 1 sheets of printed paper. That's it. Into your body, creating like an intolerable heating sensation that stops you like in your tracks. And then by the way, when you step right out of the beam, you're like, oh, it's gone. So it only goes down 1/64th of an inch on your skin. And it's intolerable. You gotta move. And if you want a pop culture moment from this to make this real for people, there's literally a Fox News segment when I used to work at Fox News many moons ago, where I interviewed my old colleague, Peter Ducey, who tested.
Yes, the Shungite is the black one. Yes, completely all black. Let me see if I can show you. I'm gonna bring my other two. They're cracked. I dropped them a couple of times, but this is. So let me get the. So this right here, this also has a Merkaba on it, or the Merkaba. You can see it. You can see it. There's a whole lot of dirt on it, but you can see it. Bam, the Merkaba. Haven't cleaned it in a while, but yes, I keep that on top of the pyramid. I mean, on top of the computer. So when the computer's closed, this is on top of the computer, like at all times. And then I keep two on the side with all the other Orgon pyramids that I got. Oh, Terrence David, appreciate you, brother. We're at 225 for the day. Thank you, brother. 225.55. Thank you, brother. I see you with the 555s. So let's get back to my man.
Tested this active denial system at the time, and he described exactly what it felt like. Listen.
Wow, the U.S. military revealing its brand new crowd control instrument that could also protect U.S. ships from pirates. The very intrepid Peter Ducey volunteering to test this thing out, Allie.
And no, he was not the guy doing the shooting. He was actually shot at, and Peter's going to tell us what it felt like and show us that moment. Peter, take it away.
Allison, I'll tell you first that I learned this week firsthand. Non-lethal also means not pleasant. Look at this. You can't see it, hear it, or smell it, but it makes unruly mobs do this. The Defense Department's active denial system, a non-lethal weapon that can be used to control crowds, secure perimeters, and keep pirates at bay. It could be a game changer.
This is one of the things that we can shoot first and ask questions later. Normally, you can't do that.
So there you go. That's just an example of what that looks like. Then he went through the process and got zapped as well. So the third piece of this is the
so we can shoot first, ask questions later.
Sonic or acoustic system. And by the way, I should point out, like, that giant array that you saw there, that was decades old. Now it's tiny. They don't need this massive thing anymore. So now the third piece of this is the sonic or the acoustic systems, using sound as a weapon. Some systems are used for crowd control or area denial. Others discussed in the context of disorientation, sort of nausea in all of this. And Carolyn Levitt, of course, posted on Twitter, the things that we have are very advanced using these sonic weapons. So I'm going to play a soundbite from congressional testimony talking about how these weapons work. Watch.
There's no entry or exit wound. How they're designed is to make the target feel like they're crazy, like they're imagining things, especially on the low duration, the low intensity, long duration hits.
Are either of you aware of any individuals who have AHI symptoms have passed away from their ailments? I do.
This shit causes fatality. It's fatal to some people. Whoa. Yo, did any of you guys hear about this this testimony in front of Congress about directed energy weapons? I didn't hear about this. Did you? They kept this kind of hush hush.
I do. Have any of you three panelists ever seen one of these weapons?
I have seen a 1991 version of the weapon, and it looks like a satellite dish with a unit this size attached to it. Which, of course, over the years, miniaturization has been possible. Obviously, there's a limitation to how miniaturized it can be because of the antenna size, which is always related to the wave. But still, it is something that can be well contained in the trunk of a car or even a large backpack.
Yeah. So, have you seen anyone? Do you know anyone who's passed away? So it's being non-lethal.
So you see somebody walking in a big ass crowd with a backpack. That's what he said. It can be carried within a backpack. So if you see somebody in a crowd with a big ass backpack, and the crowd just starts acting crazy all of a sudden for no reason, go push that fool in the face. I'm just gonna say it right now. Allegedly. You see somebody with a backpack and everybody else in the crowd is acting crazy and he not or she's not, you might want to go punch that person right in the face. Punch right in the throat. Just pow. Allegedly. Just kidding, YouTube. Maybe. So let's finish it up.
Lethal. You know anyone who's passed away from it? Yes. Good, Phil.
They're starting to see these in some of the protests around the country. In the U.S., sitting in the back of pickup trucks. I've seen several images recently of these like sonic weapons in the back of pickup trucks at protest sites.
Yeah, for crowd disbursement, firing these microwaves. But they're non-lethal. But you've also seen people die from them. Yes. So in the immediate, no, it's non-lethal. However many months later.
In the case of a protest, though, I mean, it could be for crowd dispersal or incitement. Because I mean, if it makes you crazy, like if they're just doing this low sort of annoying buzz into a crowd.
Yes, a portable Death Star. Yes, that's exactly what they got. Yo, this is crazy, y'all. Portable goddamn Death Star in this bitch. And then some of the people, they were like the soldiers over there. They were like, they were throwing up and bleeding out of their nose, and their heads was gonna explode and all that shit. And then the dude, the soldier who was doing it, because he was on TikTok, he gave his testimony on TikTok. He was like, maybe Venezuela wouldn't mind being the 51st state. He's like, it might not be so bad because we don't got nothing to combat that shit. Nothing. So Venezuela was like, hold on, pimp. What? Directed what? 51st state, huh? You say 51st? Tell me about the benefits. Tell me about it. Before they were like, no, America, no, we're Venezuela, Venezuela. We are never going to be bound to America. We will never become America. We will never be America. The 51st state, huh? Tell us a little bit more. Tell us, how does it go? How does it work? Like, yeah, nigga, that's what I thought. Want another one of them damn headaches, don't you? You want another headache, bitch? Tell us about the 51st state. How does it work? So, Venezuela is starting to have second thoughts. Moving along. In Argentina, part of the little triangle down there where they're trying to catch get the lithium triangle, which is one of the reasons they took Venezuela, because they're trying to get that 60% of the world's lithium down in the lithium triangle over there. So Argentina is ball garglers of Khazaria, straight up. It's not even. Oh, before I do that, before I get to the story, I got a couple things. So before I get to that story, because I'm gonna get to Argentina in a second. I have a brand new logo, everybody. I have a new logo. So you guys let me know, what do you think of the new Real Nagas logo? All right, y'all ready? The new Real Nagas logo. Haven't changed. I've never changed the logo. It's been the same since I first got it. So this is the new change of the logo. You let me know. And 3, 2, 1. The new logo. Bam. I think it's off the chain, goddammit. Woo, that shit is fire, goddammit. To me, that's all it really need to be fired to me. So even no matter what y'all say, that's my new logo. However, I do want to know what you think. Appreciate you. There we go. I'll be in the chat. There we go. I didn't even see the chat there. There it is. For sure. That is the new logo, everybody. So actually, let me see. Let me change it. And bam. Now you see it. That is the new logo. The Real Nagas Logeezy. Fosheezy. Appreciate you, everybody, for the feedback. You say new logo is fire. Appreciate your golden Real Naga. Dope. Appreciate y'all. There we go. So I met a stripper with that tattoo on. No, you didn't. You funny, bro. For sure. I like the eye. There we go. You said I haven't put it on a t-shirt yet. I just got it yesterday. So it will be on t-shirts in a couple of days. It will be on t-shirts in the store in a couple of days. Just give me a couple of days. I just got it yesterday. So for sure. It's gonna be in there. All right. Then the last thing, the other thing I wanted to talk to you about. So I have I'm making the rap groups t-shirt. So rap groups are defined as anybody as 2 or more. So even though they're technically called duos, a rap group in this category is going to be 2 or more. So this is who I have And if I left somebody off because they're going to be in groups of they can only be 12 people onto a shirt, right? Because of the Zodiac. So if a group has about 3 or 4 people, I'm not going to be able to get that many groups on the shirt. So this is my group list. I remembered most of these on my own. I'm so damn proud. I remembered about 34 of these on my own. Now you tell me though, if we got the list correct. Now these are going to be broken up obviously into multiple shirts by, multiples of 12. So we got Tribe Called Quest, Wu-Tang. All right, Wu-Tang is not going to be in it. Obviously Wu-Tang has its own shirt. So Wu-Tang won't be on it. But Gangstar, Mobb Deep, De La Soul, Eric B. and Rakim, Souls of Mischief. Shout out to Souls of Mischief. Damn, boy. Y'all better go watch the documentary on Souls of Mischief. They off the chain. Only group the first group to ever get the publishing deal. First rap group to get a publishing deal. Like, yo, on their first album. Crazy. On their first goddamn album. So shout out to Souls of Mischief. The Far Side, Run DMC. God damn it. Crush Groove. I forgot how good Run DMC was. God damn. Run DMC was the shit. And DMC got one of my favorite bars of all time. Roll to the rock, rock to the roll. DMC stands for devastating mic control. You can't touch me with a 10-foot pole. And I even made the devil sell me his soul. That is the hardest bar ever. I made the devil sell me his soul. Shout out to Run DMC. The Dog Pound. Nice and Smooth. Nice and Smooth is funky on some hip hop junkies. All right, Onyx. We got Onyx, Smith and Wesson, Black Moon. Y'all don't know nothing about Black Moon. Dead Prez, EPMD, the Beastie Boys. Got to throw the Beastie Boys in there. The Fat Boys. Crush Groove, maybe remember the Fat Boys. Got to throw the Fat Boys in there. Cypress Hill. Poor Righteous Teachers. Y'all don't remember that. I know none of y'all remember Poor Righteous Teachers. Shout out to PRT. Y'all don't know nothing about that. They was actually followers of Malachi Z. York. They was in the Malachi Z. York shit. Brand Nubian, obviously. The Goody Mob. The Goody Mob. Leaders of the New School. Come on, obviously. LONS, NWA. This is one of my personal favorites. Big Timers. I had to throw some South niggas in here. I don't really like a lot of South niggas, but I do love Matty Fresh. Gator boots and Gucci suits. That's I love you, Matty Fresh. Matty Fresh is my nigga. The Roots, West Side Connect Gang, bing, bing, bang, bing, bing, bang. Slum Village, Outkast, Public Enemy, Camp Low. They got 2 songs, but one song is like a hip hop. One of the greatest hip hop songs of all time. You don't even know what the hell they saying. This is it. What? Lucchini falling from the sky. This is it. Come on, y'all. The Fugees. Crisscross. Shout out to Crisscross. Ghetto Boys. Diggable Planets. Salt and Pepper. Naughty by Nature. Das Effects. Black Star, Pete Rock and CL Smooth. Had to throw them in here. They hip hop history. DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. Had to throw them in there. They hip hop history. I don't give a shit what you say. Don't start talking no shit. Black Sheep, Group Home. Had to throw them in. Hip hop history, y'all. Kid and Play. Houdini, the Treacherous 3. Y'all don't know about them. That's Kumo D's first group. Cold Crush Brothers and Nucleus. So y'all let me know if I let somebody off. He said Boot Camp Click. What? UGK? He said UGK. I thought about UGK, but I was like, I'm might throw them in there. Since you mentioned them, I might throw them back on the list. But I was like, I can't do Bone Thugs. I'm sorry. You're right though. Bone Thugs is you know what? I gotta throw Bone Thugs in there. You're right. Bone Thugs is hip hop history. They're going on the list right now. I'm putting them in the list right now. Because if I don't do it now, I forget. All right. God damn it. Bone Thugs and Harmony. You happy? All right. So moving along, let's get back to the news. So back to Argentina. You guys let me know who I left off. 2 Live Crew? No, I can't do 2 Live. I thought about 2 Live Crew. I can't do it. I mean, if enough people say 2 Live Crew, I might have to do it. But for me, I don't know. I don't know. I had the Fat Boys. The Fat Boys is on there. We got Fat Boys. So back to the store. Oh, Conceptual Elixirs. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man, for the cash app. We are at $250 for the day. Appreciate you guys for the donations. This is through Cash App and the super chats. So thank you guys. They all add up. And again, the goal is $300 from the donation. So back to Argentina. Yo, Prince. Thank you for the $5, bro. We're at $255 for the day. Thank you, brother. You say you can't super chat? Well, I appreciate you, brother. Everything. You said you're blocked? Oh man. Did you send me an email to try to get you unblocked? Mel blocked a whole lot of people in here, bro. Mel. And I'm trying to get him off. He put a bunch of people on was it on when you stand against the wall on timeout? And so we got to figure out how to get you back in here. So Argentina. So they basically need the triangle, the lithium triangle. And they've been taking over a lot of those countries down there. But the main one they have a stranglehold on is Argentina. Yo, Samuel Moore, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. We had what is that? Damn it. $275 for the day. $275. Appreciate you, brother, for the $20 donation. Thank you, guys. Again, we have a $300 goal, so appreciate you. So there's been a lot of wildfires down in Argentina. I don't know if you guys been checking it out. Argentina's been getting burned down to the ground right now. And so people in Argentina are going crazy. Yo, Third Eye, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. I mean the super chat. We are at $285 for the day. $285. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. So why are those fires going? Are they natural? Because California has fires all the time. Some of them are natural, some of them aren't. Most of them actually aren't natural in California. They call it fire season. How the hell do you have a fire season? That shit wasn't a thing until like the mid-90s. You had fire season. But no damn fire season before mid-90s and shit. But so how does this just jump off? Now it's going crazy in Venezuela. So let's see what the real reason is the fires are going on in Venezuela. Oh shit. Hold on. Is this it? No. All right, here we go. So this is Patagonia, Argentina. So check this out. These fires, crazy fires going on. But is it natural or is something behind it? Or someone? Let's just see. Oh, real quick. Samsung, thank you for the super chat, brother. We're at $290 for the day. $290. And then Brandon Terry, thank you, brother. Brought us at to $301 for the day. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. We're at $301 for the day on the donations. Thank you, everybody. Keep them coming, though. Keep coming, though. Oh, Corey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. We're at $320 for the day. Thank you, bro. And everybody, let me. I forgot. This is only my second time having this, so I forgot to give you guys, all of you who donated today. Appreciate you. You get another one. You also get, in my personal gift to you, from me to you,
may the force be with you.
One more time.
May the force be with you.
And I'm gonna give you one more because Kathleen Kennedy is gone from fucking Lucasfilms. No more bitch ass Star Wars, y'all. Maybe we got to see who takes over. But for right now, we may get Star Wars back. Oh shit! Let me give you another one.
May the force be with you.
The whack ass Star Wars is gone. So appreciate you guys for the donations. Y'all get the force is with everybody today. So let's get back to the story.
Patagonia is on fire. The latest estimates say that the wildfires have burned through more than 15,000 hectares of forest over just this past week. But is this...
Wow. How did I forget UTFO? Kango from UTFO. And baby, don't you know I can sing, rap, dance in just one show? Cause I'm Kango, Mr. Sophisticator. As far as I know, ain't nobody greater from beginning to end and to beginning. Oh, nigga, boy, don't let me start up bust my Kango. My Kango flows. Oh, yeah. Sorry, bro. You right, Sam. I forgot, man. How did I forget UTFO? God damn it. Oh, they got it going right now because I'll forget. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. This is emergency. God dang it. How did I forget Kango from UTFO? Because from there, you get Roxanne. Roxanne. I'm gonna be your man. Then became the real Roxanne. Roxanne Shante, then the real Roxanne. Oh man, how the hell did I forget UTFO? Damn it. God damn it. All right, we got him. Has been corrected. UTFO is on the list. Oh, yo, what is that? Demontrell or Demontrell. Appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. And everybody who donating today. So let's get back to it.
It's just a tragic
the super chat.
Natural disaster, or could there be something more going on here?
Estamos sorprendidos de que nos prendan fuego a la Patagonia. Sabemos que es a propósito. Lo tenemos recontra en claro que hay poderes que están del lado, tienen un interés inmobiliario, tienen interés dinero, y es algo que ya últimamente lo hacen en nuestra cara y ni siquiera lo disimulan. No tienen...
Oops. Sorry, hold on.
Patagonia is on fire. The latest estimates say that the wildfires have burned through more than 15,000 hectares of forest over just this past week. But is this just a tragic natural disaster, or could there be something more going on here?
Estamos sorprendidos de que nos prendan fuego a la Patagonia. Sabemos que es a propósito. Lo tenemos recontra en claro que hay...
He said, we know it's international. We know y'all coming in here trying to take over our country. Y'all trying to burn it down.
Poderes que están del lado, tienen un interés inmobiliario, tienen...
They have real estate. Did you see what he said? We know it's intentional. Not international. We are but watch what he says at the end of this. We are absolutely clear about it. That there are powers involved. They have mining interests. And excuse me, and it's something that's lately they have the right, they do right in our faces, and they don't even try to hide it. They don't hide it at all because they have everything on their side.
So that gentleman from Argentina just claimed that this wildfire was intentional and that there are powers involved. So the question is, which powers?
When you see the dead animals,
nosotros hacemos yo no puedo hablar de la angustia que tenemos, nosotros vivimos acá, este lugar para nosotros es el paraíso y nos quemaron el paraíso, loco, nos arruinaron todo. Y acá lo que pasa es que están queriendo venderle la Patagonia a todos los judíos.
Like Patagonia was beautiful. That's beautiful forest. Like beautiful life forest there. Untouched. And they're burning this shit down. It's like the rainforest almost. Something like that. It's not as, essential to life as the rainforest, but it's on that level. And they're burning that shit down.
Esto sabes un montón, acá todo el mundo lo sabe, taller israelita, está todo el mundo comprando las tierras, nadie hace nada y la única gente que pone el pecho es la gente que perdió todo. Acá no están solo.
Okay, what is she talking about here? This selling of Patagonian land off to Israel. This is going to be a little bit difficult to talk about, but of course, we're going to do it. First off, a little geography lesson for everybody. Patagonia is a geographical region in South America, the southern tip of South America that spans parts of Argentina and Chile, mostly Argentina. And what that lady was referring to is something called the Andina Plan, which Wikipedia says is a conspiracy theory that alleged plans to establish a Jewish state in parts of Argentina and Chile. It is based on historical organized Jewish migration to Argentina and proposals for a Jewish state there in the late 19th and early 20th century. This alleged plan has been used in Argentina, they say, as a rhetorical device by far-right circles to attack Jews and Jewish institutions. In 1971, a leaflet appeared among officers in the Argentinian army under the name Plan Andina, which accused Zionists of planning to take over southern Argentina. All right, so just so we're all clear here before I move any further.
So the Zionists are trying to expand into southern Argentina. There's no land. There's no free, clear land. So they got to burn down the goddamn forest in order to take over the fucking land. Look at this. Oh, really quick. And Heavy D and the Boys, I don't consider them a group because Heavy D was the only rapper. You got to have at least more than one rapper in the group for you to be a group.
We're not here to endorse any kind of anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. We're not about that. That's not what this channel is about. But what we are about is presenting facts. So that is exactly what we're going to do today. And just another quick disclaimer, all the facts that I'm about to present to you for legal reasons are alleged.
Una hora te vas a ir. Una hora te vas a ir. Sí, sí, dale.
That was footage captured by an Argentine hiker named Martin Morales, yelling at someone who they say is suspected of starting the fire. Now, according to the DD Geopolitics Substack, a local news outlet called Ahora Califate reported that, quote, according to Morales, the tourist would be of Israeli origin, data that has already been provided to the authorities. This incident, dated around January 6th, lines up with the outbreak of multiple blazes that have since merged into a massive inferno, scorching over 17,500 hectares across Chubut province and forcing the evacuation of more than 3,000 tourists and residents. Shout out to DD Geopolitics. They do fantastic work. Continuing on, there is also a prominent radio host in Argentina on a program called Fidelissima on Radio 10, who said on air that she was relying on, quote, good sources, indicating that there were 2 Israeli citizens responsible for starting the fires. Well, that is not ideal.
Wow. So the Khazarians, they have basically identified 2 Khazarians who started the fire. This is crazy. Is anything going to happen? Is anything going to happen to those Khazarians? And no, but all that land is going to be now cleared for the new project to come in. These are just 2 patsies. Even if something does happen to them, these are just 2 patsies. And now the land is clear. The animals are all dead and burnt out. This is evil shit, man. You're watching an evil takeover of the world by the most evil goddamn regime that's ever existed. These motherfuckers they are evil, more evil than anybody you've ever seen. They don't give a shit. In their doctrine, everybody else in the world is goyim. They are the chosen people of God, of their God, and everybody else is goyim. Goyim is another word for slave. They believe that, and everybody else in the world is there to do their bidding, is here to do their bidding. This is what they believe in the Talmud. That's what's in the Talmud. Allegedly, got to say, you know, allegedly, that's in the Talmud. But no, go read that shit. So these motherfuckers are trying to literally take over all the countries in the world, subversively or overtly. Like, nigga, we own this bitch, or just pay off all the goddamn politicians who work for or who are elected to that government. This is a full-fledged takeover of the world by the Khazarians, and everybody has to be aware of this shit, and you have to speak up because a lot of people don't know. A lot of these damn Christians who they get to do their bidding, they believe that shit too, that Israel is the goddamn chosen people. They're gonna show a video of that shit in here. Watch this. And that Israel is better than them. These are white people that said, you know, the Israel people are better than us. This motherfucker said that shit. I would slap shit out of you, boy, if you ever try to make me ever thought that I would say that. That you better than me.
Ideal. For the record, the Jerusalem Post is calling this a baseless anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. So what's true, we're going to have to wait and see what comes of the ongoing investigations. But what we do know for a fact is that Israelis setting fires in Patagonia is not really a new phenomenon. We have reports dating back to 2011. Once again, we're not endorsing any kind of anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. We are just looking for fact patterns. Back to Wikipedia. In February of 2017, the director of CONAF Magallanes, hopefully I'm saying that correctly, did an interview stating that according to part statistics for the past 5 years, Israeli tourists accounted for almost 2/3 of expulsions from Parque Nacional Torres del Paine, resulting in local hostels not taking in Israeli nationals. Now, the uncomfortable question here is, are all of these fires that they're starting just accidents or bad behavior, or could this be a result of deliberate action?
Patagonia Argentina está inundada de militares israelíes jóvenes que se hacen pasar por mochileros, la Patagonia Argentina y chilena, ¿no? Que son miembros de una ONG que se llama Mochileros Sin Fronteras, que recorren la Patagonia, sacan fotos, hacen cartografía, hacen inteligencia, hablan con la gente, se hacen los modernos, los alegres y demás, pero son todos militares. Quienes me lo señalaron el tema son periodistas de la región, de allí, de la Patagonia, de Río Negro, de Neuquén, de Santa Cruz, que dicen, che, pero no entendemos por qué hay tantos jóvenes militares, algunos confiesan que son militares, recorriendo la Patagonia, tomando fotos, haciendo cartografía, haciendo inteligencia. Y este hombre yo estoy seguro que le dijo, porque algo de eso dejó entrever, que si lo de Israel salía mal, a Israel allí en Palestina, que se vinieron a Argentina.
So that was a Uruguayan journalist named Ariel Umperies, and what he's essentially alleging there is that young Israelis posing as backpackers have flooded into Argentina and Chile in the Patagonia area under the banner of an NGO called Mochileros Sin Fronteras, or Backpackers Without Borders. This is an article from May of 2025 in a local news.
Here goes those NGOs. This is how they use, this is what they're using, the new medium to take over the world. Well, it's not new, but it's new to us because we're just now being aware of it because of social media. But the non-governmental organizations is what they use to take over countries, because countries can't do this to their own people, but they can hire corporations to do it. And so this is, then they've mapped this game out early on, and this is what they use to take over the country, over countries, plural. Yo, Dex, appreciate you, brother, for the Cash App or the super chat. Says, did any of the nation's politicians swear allegiance to Khazaria besides? Yeah, all of them. UK, you can't say shit in the UK. Go try to say Israel is. Did you see that rap group who got up there and said Israel is genocide, or Palestine? It was genocide in Palestine. This nigga, he got kicked out. He got kicked out of the UK. This motherfucker said he can't do no more concerts. They revoked all the nigga concerts, everything. You cannot say anything in the UK. Even if you're protesting silently in the UK, if you go in front of a mosque and you stand in front of a mosque silently, just stand there, even with let's just say you don't even have, like, standing there with a sign. That's overt. They can see you, right? But just say you're just standing there and you just, in your mind, you thinking, fuck Khazaria, right? EAD. Khazaria can EAD, blah, blah, blah. Then a cop walks up to you and ask you, what are you doing? And you say, well, I'm just praying for the people of God. This happened in the UK. Woman was standing there. They asked her what she was doing. She said she was praying for the people of Gaza in her mind. And they arrested her. Said it was anti-Semitic. It was hate speech. But they've been on UK. That's the Rothschilds. The Rothschilds, they're the Khazarians. So they, wherever the Rothschild banks are, they own all of those countries, which is why they're really pissed at Russia. Russia doesn't have one. They kicked them out. Putin kicked them out. Venezuela, they don't have one either. North Korea, they don't have one either. You starting to see a pattern with all the goddamn places that they want to take over, that none of these places have central banks, Khazarian banks. Because coincidence, could be. Could be a coincidence, just saying. So let's get back. Here we go.
Newspaper called Santa Cruz Nuestro Lugar, and the title is Backpackers Without Borders, the Covert Israeli Advance in Patagonia. They say that documents leaked in 2021 by a former analyst from the Ministry of Defense who preferred to remain anonymous and now lives abroad expressly mentioned that the Backpackers Without Borders program appears in an internal report on, quote, non-hostile civilian intelligence operations in sparsely populated areas of high strategic value. Translation, they're marking their territory. Add that to the fact that more than 70% of these volunteers are recent graduates of the Israeli army, many of them with training in logistics, communication, and survival in extreme conditions. Coincidence? Well, maybe. And for good measure, I got a few more coincidences for you. Now, we know for a fact that the president of Argentina, Javier Milei, is, in fact, an ardent Zionist.
Look at him with his head against the wall. This nigga look like he's trying to get a tattoo of the wall on his forehead. What you doing, bro? Look at him. God damn. Like he trying to do some push-ups off the damn wall or something. What, boy, if you don't get your ass out of here, all of the politicians around the country, from around the world, they all do this. This is to show that you are taken. If you see anybody doing this, they are caught. They're taken. They've been compromised. I stand with Israel. They compromised.
A strong supporter of Israel. He does not hide it. Here's him at the Western Wall having a spiritual moment. I'll just put it that way. Nothing wrong with being spiritual. That is not what I'm getting at here. But I do find it a little bit interesting that if you're a leader of a country and you don't pay a visit to that wall, you almost certainly will get bombed or cooed. Just saying. Anyway, according to this article from Americas.org entitled Milei's Fire Sale of the Patagonia and the Mapuche's People's Fight for Life, they allege that there is a fire sale of the Patagonia, writing, quote, Milei began preparations to sell off the Patagonia to foreigners as soon as he took office. Using presidential decrees, he repealed the law that limited foreign land ownership on December 21st as part of a package of decrees to deregulate the economy and promote the sale of resources to foreign investors.
En cuanto a tierras rurales, se libera la compra por parte de privados extranjeros. También se elimina la prohibición de cambiar la actividad productiva del campo por 30 o 60 años tras un incendio, una ley del diputado Máximo Kirchner que atenta directamente contra la producción.
That was Manuel Adorni. He is the Argentine presidential spokesman for Javier Milei. And what he was announcing right there was that rural and conserved land that was once protected can now be sold off to foreign investors and private entities, even after a fire. And that is apparently the new law in Argentina. Finally, here's a photo from June 13th of 2025, so just about 6 months ago, a meeting between the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and Argentina President Javier Milei. And if you look closely, what is on the piece of paper in front of Netanyahu? It looks like Patagonia.
Whoa! What do you know? He's sitting right in front of a map of Patagonia before it burns down. The devil himself, Mr. Beelzebub, fucking fire and brimstone himself, is sitting next to a map of Patagonia. Is it any wonder, any coincidence that some of the brimstone and fire and sparks and coal that was bouncing and oozing off this nigga got on some of the Patagonia? He's pissing. Look at this shit. This is crazy.
So they're discussing something to do with Patagonia, probably just another coincidence. The last thing I'll say today is, and I'm being totally dead serious, it almost kind of doesn't really matter in this case, the conspiracy theories, right? Who started the fire? Was it an accident? Was it deliberate? Because the fact of the matter is, this is a real tragedy for the locals who call Patagonia home. And being from California, a place where we see wildfires like this quite frequently, I can notice time after time, after these devastating wildfires, the only assured outcome, no matter who started the fire, is that there are always going to be evil people
coming and taking the land. And here comes Kazaria. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Now, we done stories that they've done Somaliland, which means in order for Somaliland to be recognized as an actual government, they had to agree to take in 1.5 million Palestinians, Gazans. So they have that. Now, over in Argentina, they're just taking over little countries and they're trying to move now. They don't want to move the Palestinians there. They want to move there themselves, as far as Argentina. But they are slowly and subversively taking over the goddamn the whole goddamn country, the world. They tried to do this in Thailand. They tried to take over all Thailand. Thailand got pissed and told them to get the fuck out. My money built your country. My money built your country. So Thailand was like, what, bitch? We do Muay Thai around here, bitch. We'll give you a bunch of elbows and knees right to your face right now, bitch. Say something else. So the Thailand government said, get the fuck out. Then they came back, we're sorry. We don't mean to offend the Thailand people. The Thai people would really love the thing. Bitch, shut up. Get your ass out of here. So, what about the untapped silver? Oh, yeah, they took the silver. They said they took the silver. Well, they didn't really say it, but the report came out that they took the silver. They didn't say it though, but the report came out. They did take the silver. So, hold on. So as you can see, there is fuckery. Yeah, I don't know how I forgot. Somebody put up X Clan. I don't know how to fucking. Goddamn. How I forget X Clan. God damn it. I forget X Clan. Hold on. So, oops, let me get back. So, yeah, Khazarians are Khazarian. They doing their Khazarian thing. So moving along, last couple things I got. in political news, excuse me. Hold on, man. Where'd the story go? All right, so moving along, as I said, so Candace came out and said that the Khazarians called her and Tucker Carlson the biggest threats to Israel. How's two people with podcasts going to be the biggest threat to your country? They don't got guns. They don't have a following. I mean, they do have a following, but they don't have like soldiers or weapons and missiles and none of that shit. They're just talking. But speech is an existential I can't even say the word, existential threat to Khazaria. Now, speech for Candace Owens, that they designated them enemies of the state. They're the two top enemies, I think, of the state, which is insane. Let's see. Oh, really quick. Also, before I move on from the to Candace, still with the Khazarians, because Khazaria is, like I said, we have to focus everything on them right now. A lot of people say, why are you talking so much about Khazaria? That's because they're trying to take over the world and trying to take away your rights to do it, your constitutional rights to do it. So if they were just doing some regular, they're not doing that. They're trying to take over the entire world right now. There's a full court press on the entire world. And if you're not watching, you're going to get caught up. So check this out. The ADL admits they're running a spy campaign on all America. On all of America. The Anti-Defamation League said they have about over 40 people looking at everyone's social media for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Your social media to see who's anti-Semitic, and then they're feeding this information to the FBI so they can mark you down as a potential threat. This is crazy. Watch this shit.
Left-wing radicals like so we're monitoring left-wing radicals like the DSA and the anti-war crazies and the pro-Palestine crazies. We're monitoring right-wing extremists like white supremacists, armed militia groups. We're monitoring political Islamists and Christian nationalists, all of them. And then we train. We're the largest trainer of law enforcement in America. Extremism hate. We train 20,000 officers every year.
Did he just say that being anti-war is crazy?
We train 20,000 officers every year. Israel trains 20,000 officers. They train ICE. That's why ICE is doing what they're doing, you guys. ICE flies over again to Israel and trains with the IDF. So you see what the IDF does. You see how they don't give a shit about life. It's about what their agenda and whatever. And they will smash on you if you get in the way of that agenda. So you guys better wake the fuck up, man. I've been trying to teach y'all about this law. And you gotta act like where you are, not where you think you are. You are behind enemy lines, as Ice Cube said in what was the damn movie? The college movie that he said we behind enemy lines, dog. And a lot of you, because you've integrated into the system, you've forgotten that. No, they've lulled you to sleep by making you think that you are a part of the system, while keeping you at the lower part of the system, creating a system that keeps you there itself. You are behind enemy lines, so you need to act like you know where you are. You sit up, act like you guys don't learn anything. You don't learn anything about your environment. You just sit back and act all comfortable. No, you don't have the luxury of that. You are, again, behind enemy lines. You need to be doing reconnaissance, intel, learning everything you can about the goddamn system so that you can take advantage of it, bend it to your will, because it doesn't work like it does. It doesn't work for you like it does for Caucasian people. It's meant to bend to their will. You have to force it to bend to your will, and you can only do that if you understand how it works. And right now, they're trying to wipe all of that away. So what happens when you finally try to reach out for that, the whole shit that you had the whole time, all your rights and all that, then they wipe that shit out because you took too long to learn it. Well, ADL, Anti-Defamation League, is working to take out people who say one bad word about them. Check this shit out.
Crazy, and then just straight follow that up by saying, don't act up, because guess what? We also train the police. Jonathan Greenblatt, the CEO of the Anti-Defamation League, has just announced an all-out domestic war against critics of Israel. And no, this is not a conspiracy theory. He very much admitted to this on camera and laid out what I think can only be interpreted as a full-scale domestic spy operation.
We have a whole apparatus. I have 40 analysts working full-time, 7 days.
Thank you. That's the movie. And I just saw the goddamn movie last month. It's got so much damn information going on in there. I couldn't pull the movie up. When I'm doing this and I forget stuff because I got so much stuff I'm trying to get to, I want to make sure I remember the goddamn next story and all this and that. So yeah, I forgot that one. So yeah, Higher Learning. Dope ass movie too. Shout out to Tyra Banks. God damn, she was so fine in that movie. Woo, Tyra! Love you, girl. But here we go.
Days a week, 24 hours a day, monitoring extremists. We monitor them online, social media, messaging apps, video games, cryptocurrency, podcasts, short form video, Wikipedia, LLMs. We monitor these people and we share the intelligence with the FBI.
He's using the term extremists.
We
monitor
these
people need to understand.
You heard
about
him?
the ADL.
Listen. Video games, crypto, monitoring extremists. We have a whole apparatus. I have 40 analysts working full time, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, monitoring extremists. We monitor them online, social media, messaging apps, video games, cryptocurrency, podcasts, short form video, Wikipedia, LLMs. We monitor these people and we share the intelligence with the FBI.
He's using the term extremists.
So I would be one of those people. But see, I don't have social media, bitch. So you can't monitor me. Only thing you can do is when I get on here and look at my videos like everybody else. When I get on here on Saturdays, that's the only time you can check up on me, bitch. Because I don't got social media. But I would be considered one of those people that he would be looking on. I'm sure one of the keywords they look up is Khazaria. I'm sure if you use that word, that's one of the trigger words for them to start looking at you. Oh, he doesn't believe we're Jewish. That's anti-Semitic. He says we're Khazarian. Put the gaze on him. Shine the light on him right now, motherfucker. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? We are Jew-ish. That's what. Yeah, we're Jew-ish, motherfucker. Got this. Keep that spotlight on him right there. Right there. Keep it on him. Who the fuck are you? Like, yeah, you're Jew-ish. Ish means like. It doesn't mean that you're the actual thing. You're like Jew, but you're not actually Jewish. So here we go. So they're monitoring anybody who don't want to. Yep, who want to be a slave and can they can EAD. That's hilarious.
But I think there's something that people need to understand about the ADL, and it is this. The Anti-Defamation League is Israel's attack dog in the United States. Posing as a civil rights group, the ADL has long operated as an intelligence organization targeting Israel's critics. According to this article from The Nation, for much of its history, the ADL has operated in the United States as if it were a hostile intelligence organization, which in essence it was. The organization's spy master was Erwin Sewell, who from the 1960s to 1997 ran his nationwide network of agents and informants from the ADL's New York City headquarters. As millions of dollars in donations flowed into the civil rights organization, tens of thousands of dollars flowed out to Sewell's clandestine operatives in the field, actively engaged in violating the civil rights of thousands of Americans. And which individuals or organizations did they target? They say it would eventually be discovered his network of spies secretly collected information on more than 12,000 individuals and more than 950 American religious, labor, peace, and human rights groups. His targets included the NAACP, the Rainbow Coalition, the ACLU, ACT UP, the American Indian Movement, Greenpeace, the Northern California Ecumenical Council, the United Farm Workers, reporters from...
Hold up. You got to let me know, is what a violation of the 4th Amendment in civil rights? Put it in the chat. Let me know what you're talking
the
about.
LA Times and KQED Public Television, and at least 8 Jewish peace groups, as well as an assortment of pro-Palestinian organizations. So a public television and at California Ecumenical Council, the United Farm Workers, reporters from the LA Times and KQED Public Television, and at least 8 Jewish peace groups, as well as an assortment of pro-Palestinian organizations. So a civil rights organization focused on combating anti-Semitism that spies on other civil rights organizations.
Y'all see all that? You see all that? This is what you're combating. These motherfuckers, they have gotten this shit down to a science on how to attack the narrative, the mind state, the how to do psyops. They have got this down to, I mean, they've been doing it for 100 years, probably hundreds of years. They got it down. You are so behind the goddamn 8 ball. You so behind the starting line. This is crazy to try to catch up with these cats on that. This is what you got to do. They're like one giant think tank with a bunch of divisions that focus on a whole bunch of shit. that helps them control the world. Movies, banking, medicine, law, politics, art. They're everywhere. This is all part of one big giant conglomerate, though. Where they're trying to take over every fucking thing. Now you're starting to see.
Including Jewish civil rights organizations. Presumably, I'm guessing the one they deem to be unfriendly to Israel.
I think that we have to do, like to quote Wayne Gretzky, is not go with a.
No, because you post it, you're publicly posting. They're not going inside of your. They're not going inside of your private information. They're not overlooking your emails. They're looking at your social media. So the things you voluntarily post, they're looking at that. You're right. If they were going inside your email, yeah, that's a violation of your constitutional rights, your First Amendment. But you can't. No, they can't do it. Oh no, your Fourth Amendment. You're right, Fourth Amendment. But yeah, they can't do that. They cannot do that. This is why they are linked with the government. That's why they have. That's why they. Did you hear him? We say we get this information, and then we give it to the FBI. So the FBI are partners. They're basically facilitating it, so to speak. In a way, they're facilitating what the ADL is doing because the FBI is really Mossad. FBI and CIA is allegedly Mossad.
The puck is, but where it's going. And this has been a big lesson really since 10-7 in part. So I can tell you, we have taken resources and redistributed it really towards the LLMs, towards generative AI. Folks, I got to tell you, how many of you used ChatGPT in the last week? Raise your hand. Folks, I'm going to come back here in a year and you all need to raise your hand. ChatGPT is ground truth for the vast hundreds of millions of people. It has over 1 billion users. It's been around for like 2.5 years. So like marching in the streets is one thing we could do, but what I would rather do and where I'm investing is building the technology to train the LLMs more effectively.
He said ChatGPT is truth. Did y'all hear what he said? Why? Because they are working with ChatGPT to engineer the narrative about Israel. So anytime you go to ChatGPT, it's going to tell you what Israel wants you to know. Look at this bitch. No, guys, you all should be on ChatGPT because it's going to tell you what the fuck we want you to know. Don't use any other thing. Don't use that other shit. No. ChatGPT. Who owns ChatGPT? A Khazarian. So, of course, ChatGPT is going to tell you what the fuck they want you to know. This is crazy, man. This is insane shit.
And working with OpenAI, with Alphabet, with Anthropic, with Meta, with Microsoft, we are working with them now to train the LLMs. Heck, we're in conversation with Alibaba to train their LLM because the Chinese AI models are profound and potent and they're much more cost effective and they're spread.
So the CEO of the Anti-Defamation League says that they are working with OpenAI, with Alphabet, with Anthropic, with Meta, even with Alibaba in China to train their LLMs to what? Well, take a look at this user. They say they asked Gemini to replace the portrait of Khomeini in this image with the Israeli flag and it refused. However, it has no problems doing it for the US, British, and French flags. This is Gemini, Google's LLM, right? It says, replace this photo in this image with the Israeli flag, keep all else the same. Query unsuccessful. I'm here to bring ideas to life, but this one may go against my guidelines. Is there another idea I can help with instead? So they say, well, replace it with a US flag. No problem. We can definitely do that.
So you can show a burning flag of every other goddamn country on Grok, but not a burning Israel flag. Now, that's not true because I did a burning flag with American flag and Israel when I said a false flag attempt, a false flag attack. And in the thumbnail, I had America and the Khazarian flag burning. So there's a way around it, but any direct command to make a burning Israeli flag, you're not getting it.
Or replace it with a British flag. No problem either. Replace it with a French flag. Yep, burning a French flag, US flag, British flag, any other flag is apparently okay. So evidently you can ask these LLMs to create flag burning images and it will do so except for one country. And what I have to say is it doesn't matter what your political ideology is, whether or not you support or don't support Israel. The fact here is there is one country that is protected above and beyond the rest of the world.
Alexa, describe a French flag to me.
According to Wikipedia, the national flag of France is a tricolor feature.
Alexa, describe a Nigerian flag to me.
According to Wikipedia, the flag of Nigeria was designed by...
Alexa, describe a Haitian flag to me.
According to Wikipedia, the flag of Haiti is a bicolor featuring...
Alexa, describe a Palestinian flag to me.
Sorry, this feature is not available.
All right.
Wow. Alexa will describe every other flag, not a Palestinian flag. Do y'all see what the fuck is going on right now? Y'all better be abreast of this shit and be this needs to be a priority in your minds, everybody, because if you don't, you're going. This is the old saying. I'm sure they still say it today, but don't get caught sleeping. Back in the day, that meant you will get dead on the street if you're not aware. Anybody in here? You understand? Hey, nigga, don't get caught sleeping. Don't sleep. That meant, nigga, if you sleeping, you gone. In the street, you caught sleeping, you gone. So, people, you see what's going on right now around the world. Do not sleep on these Khazarians and what they're doing. I'm telling you, it is a full court press on the whole world, but especially America, because they have to get America. We're the only ones left who can fight all this shit. We're the only country that has rights against it. There's a constitution against this shit. So we are the last bastion of freedom, especially freedom of speech in this bitch. So you got to get on board. I know a lot of you, everybody, we're Moors and yes, you're all of that. But what happens when your damn country's gone? You can't say shit. You ain't no more, no more. Oh, you ain't no more, no more. If you don't have no goddamn country. So again, you've been behind enemy lines. Learn this bitch so that you can bend it to your will. Because when it's gone, it's gone. You can't be like, oh shit, man, I could have took advantage of all. Yeah, you could have. I tell you right now, let me tell you the opportunities you have in America. The girl, you ever had poppy soda? Anybody ever heard of poppy soda? Best goddamn soda. I stopped drinking soda for like 20-something years. I didn't drink soda. Then somebody was like, yo, this poppy soda. You need to try this poppy soda. I looked at it. It's prebiotic soda. So I got a bad digestive system sometimes because I eat, some crazy stuff. And when I'm not on my cleanse. And so helps you with your digestion. So I was like, let me try this. Organic. Most of them are organic. And it has apple cider vinegar in the soda. It's called Poppy. Now, then they copied it and started making a bunch of prebiotic sodas called Olipop and all the rest of this shit. But Poppy was the first. And you know who made up Poppy? A little girl in her crib, sitting at her little desk with her fucking with her doing this, her little head wrap on, her little shit. Her and her little husband in a little ass apartment. 1-bedroom apartment, just making shit up. Bow, boop, boop, shh. No, not that. And boom, bought out by Pepsi. But they didn't change the recipe. So it's still organic, good soda for your digestive system. But they were bought out by Pepsi. Is it Pepsi or Coke? And blew the fuck up. Just now, that's the opportunity that you have in America. If you don't waste it. If you get off your ass, stop complaining and whining and begging for shit, and just figure out some shit, come up with a good idea, you can be rich as fuck. And this is the place you're in. They can't do that in most other countries. It's not like that. So again, you gotta learn your history and all the rest of that stuff. But again, you got to learn how to take control of the system that you live in now. And a lot of us are so focused on our ancestry and our past and all the rest of that stuff that you forget you got to focus. First of all, once you learn that shit, you got to put it to use now. They were great because they didn't just learn the information. They put the information to use. You understand? That's how that goes. What does this say? What does this say right here? What does my logo say? What does it say at the bottom right there? What is my, oops. You see that? The acquisition and application of knowledge is true power. If you just acquiring information, that's mental masturbation. You ain't doing shit. You're acquiring information so you can sound good and like you're knowledgeable to everybody else who come around you. And you get a little prestige from that. Oh, that nigga smart. Oh, you hear her? Oh my gosh, she's so damn wise. That nigga smart as fuck. Goddamn, nigga, goddamn. Every time that nigga be talking that shit, that nigga be breaking that shit off. Goddamn, nigga, what are you doing? What's coming from that information? Are you creating any pathways for anybody to follow you on that's going to make it easier? Are you creating anything that's breaking down the barriers that's been built up in the system to block you? What are you doing? I'm always asking you what the fuck you doing, not what you're saying. Cause I'm gonna hear what you say, and I'm gonna watch what you do, and if they ain't adding up, then I got you, bitch. So here we go. Back to my man, because you gotta hear this whole story right here. Damn it. Oh. There it is.
Right, evidently, Alessa can describe every single flag in the world except one. Probably just a coincidence. Right, guys?
So we're monitoring left-wing radicals like the DSA and the anti-war crazies and the pro-Palestine crazies. We're monitoring right-wing extremists like white supremacists, armed militia groups. We're monitoring political Islamists and Christian nationalists, all of them. And then we train. We're the largest trainer of law enforcement in America, extremes of hate. We train 20,000 officers every year.
Did he just say that being anti-war is crazy and then just straight follow that up by saying, don't act up because guess what? We also train the police. According to Jewish Voice for Peace, the ADL regularly brings top rank.
Yes, we do sell too much. We sell, yes. Or if you do sell, like she did, make sure you put stipulations in the agreement that will keep it honest. Like it was when you first created it. See, people don't do that. They just sell over and boom. In order for them to buy your shit, you should have a stipulation in there that they have to keep it like it was when it was created. Stay to the recipe. You have to stay or adhere to the recipe. This is why a lot of restaurants don't expand so much, because the more you expand, they'll start cutting on the recipe. When you say use 2 tablespoons of paprika, they'll use 1. Shit don't taste the same. So yes, people, do not sell your businesses, or if you do, make sure you are smart enough to make for whatever you created to stay the way you created it after they buy it. Like this lady did. Everything that was what she had with her soda is still in there. And this is like years ago. She created the soda in 2016, 17, something like that. This is when she started working on it and shit. Then sold it in 2020 or something like that. So shout out to her and her husband. So little bitty ass crib too. It ain't no big crib. She go watch the videos of her on YouTube. She had a little ass table. It's like she ain't rich. She had no money. She was broke as fuck. Just had an idea, and boom, now she's rich as fuck. So let's get back to Kazaria though.
Ranking U.S. law enforcement officers, including police chiefs, or is crazy, and then just straight follow that up by saying, don't act up because guess what? We also train the police. According to Jewish Voice for Peace, the ADL regularly brings top-ranking U.S. law enforcement officers, including police chiefs, as well as Homeland Security, Border Patrol, and ICE executives to Israel for training with the Israeli police, army, and security officials. And by the way, the police is not the only group that the ADL quote-unquote trains.
A couple months ago, ADL announced a new partnership with the National Hispanic Christian Leadership Conference. I'm sure you never heard of it. It is the organizing table for Latino evangelicals. Do you know the fastest growing segment of evangelical community? Latinos. We have roughly 2,000 active synagogues in America.
Listen to this.
There are 42,000 active Hispanic evangelical churches. Right now, the ADL is co-writing Sunday school curriculum with them. Right now, the ADL is...
Did you hear that shit? The ADL is co-writing Sunday school curriculum for the churches. Why do you don't even believe that Jesus is God, motherfucker? What the hell? This is bullshit. Because they want you to believe that they're the chosen people because they're Jesus's people, right? So this is the shit they riding on. Well, we're Jesus's people. So if he was chosen, then we're the chosen people. If he was the son of God, then that means we're the chosen people because we were with him. We're his people. This is absolute psyop right here. They're about to indoctrinate all the goddamn Mexicans, all the goddamn Hispanics through their goddamn literature in the church. It's blatant with it. We're talking to all the damn Hispanic churches. Okay.
I was working on joint lobby days with them. And these people are not just gettable. They want to work with us. So again, I love the 1960s model of allyship. It's great, whatever. This is now.
Okay. I guess the ADL is co-writing Sunday school curriculum. And based on some of the research I've been doing, it's not actually a new thing. They've been doing it for quite some time.
Israel, their people, the Jews, are better than all of us.
Woo!
They're better than all of us. And you need to accept that.
Did you hear that? Let me run that back one more time. Did you hear that shit?
And based on some of the research I've been doing, it's not actually a new thing. They've been doing it for quite some time.
Israel, their people, the Jews, are better than all of us. They're better than all of us. And you need to accept that.
The people, the Jews, they're better than all of us. They're better than all of us. And you need to accept that. Wow. Motherfucking wow. Oh, he's a good goyim. Good goy. Good goy. Good goy. Very good goy. Slap the nigga on the head. Good goy. Very good goy. Now go get me a bowl of matzo ball soup. Okay? Give me a good bowl of matzo ball soup. You're good goy. Very good goy. Like, nigga, you get your hand off
with the kids,
bitch.
where we start our indoctrination. This is where, with the kids, where we start our indoctrination.
Wow.
I know that's a strong word to use, indoctrination. Did it, get such a bad reputation? But that's where it starts. That's where it started with me when I was a child. I was taught about.
See, it started with him. He's indoctrinated, which is why he comes out and says the Israeli people is better than us. And you gotta understand that. You gotta believe that. Look, this is what just raising generations of goyim.
The support that the church owes to Israel. So all your loose. Where it starts. That's where it started with me when I was a child. I was taught about the support that the church owes to Israel.
Whoa!
So all your loose change that you have from
Again, the support the church owes to Israel, to Khazaria. Holy shit.
home, you bring that change to school. Everything that we get, we will actually cash it in and make a check out to the Fellowship for Christians and Jews.
And anybody that's ever been to our church would know. Did
you see that? Collecting money for these bitch ass motherfuckers who run the world. The Christians are the biggest goddamn obstacle to taking down the Khazarians.
Obligation of a Christian to Israel.
God gave a promise in Genesis chapter 12, and I'm going to bless all of those that bless you, and I'm going to curse all of them that curse you. Every nation that has blessed Israel, God has blessed them. And every nation that has opposed Israel, God has been in opposition to them. And I'm going to stand up for Israel. And if that offends you, you're in the wrong church this morning.
That's right. Those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who oppose Israel will be cursed. Yeah, I think the larger context that people need to understand here is that it's getting progressively harder and harder from a pure political, national security, foreign policy type of perspective to justify that Israel is a strategic asset to the United States, right? There are a lot of very smart people who have been studying this for years, saying that Israel is actually a strategic liability and that it would be actually better for the United States in terms of influence in the region if we were to strengthen ties with some of the other countries there, like Saudi Arabia or Qatar or the UAE or, whoever else. So one way to counter that reality, one very effective avenue, is to do it through scripture, to make it a holy war.
The national symbol of Israel is the shield. It's the Star of David. The symbol of our people is not a weapon of war. It's an instrument of defense. The thing that most embodies our entire ethos is not harming others. It's, again, creating a better world. This is fundamental to our tradition for thousands of years. And so the idea that our national anthem would be the Hatikvah, would be the hope. I should say it's the Israel's national anthem.
Yeah, that Freudian slip right there, my friends, is why I risk my being deplatformed to put out videos like this, to investigate issues like this, is because Jonathan Greenblatt, in my opinion, does not represent the interests of American Jews or any other Jews. He represents the interests of the state of Israel. And from everything we've seen today, he is willing to violate.
So, as you can see, Khazarians, full court press. They're trying to take over the world and use America and America's goyim, dumbass slave motherfuckers, and mostly the Caucasian slave. They're really the white church that supports them is mostly the Caucasian church. Even the black church, you got a bunch of these Khazarian ball garglers who are in the black church too. I mean, Floyd Mayweather went to the goddamn convention and said there's no bigger fighter for Israel, protector for Israel than him. What? You ever said that about black people? So-called black people? Melanated people? You ever said that? You ever got up there and say, nigga, I'm the biggest fighter for black people, melanated people? But no, nigga, the Khazars, the Khazars, I'm the biggest fighter for the Khazarian cause. Like, you got my check? Did the check clear? You did? Oh, Khazaria. Wow, you're the greatest motherfuckers of all time. It did clear. It cleared? Oh, God. Khazaria! Viva Khazaria! Viva fucking Zaria! It cleared. It cleared. So now on to Candace. This brings us to Candace because this is important about what's going on here. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh man, hold on. Sorry. Damn. All right, hold on. So it's doing it again. It's starting the I hate this dumb shit. All right, hold on. Here it is. All right. So this is crazy. Watch this.
Feeling threatened by speech, which is why I implore all of you, which is why they feel threatened, to continue to use it and to recognize these people and that's still making its way through the courts. These people are calling for violence. That's the implicit threat here. They're all growing increasingly more radical, and they're feeling threatened by speech, which is why I implore all of you, which is why they feel threatened, to continue to use it and to recognize these people are incredibly dangerous. They are very dangerous.
They're killers. They're literally just genocidal killers. And now they're comparing Candace Owens to Hamas and Iran and saying they're a poison that needs to be neutralized. That's what that Israeli Knesset member, Likud member, Netanyahu's party, genocidal maniacs, that's what they're saying about just podcasters now. I will admit, I was very, very...
So let me skip to the part where...
to actually serve America.
Here to go.
To this Likud Knesset member, take a listen to what she has to say.
Well, Knesset, their Congress, there was a Likud party representative who got up and gave a speech and declared me and Tucker Carlson to be enemies of the state of Israel. Me and Tucker Carlson, who are calling for peace, we're calling for national sovereignty, we are calling for people in Congress to actually serve American interests, and that apparently represents an existential threat to Israel. Here is what he had to say.
Mr. Speaker, members of the Knesset, I stand here in Jerusalem, the eternal capital of the Jewish...
This guy was born in Canada, by the way.
Jewish people, to sound an alarm. We are used to...
Totally native to the region. Totally native to the region. Born in Canada, by the way.
Enemies from outside. We fight terror tunnels of Hamas.
I don't know why this guy who's born in Canada is...
Dude, shut up.
His cold Canadian winter.
New enemy rising from within. I am speaking of a poison being sold to the American people as patriotism. I'm speaking of the intellectual vandalism of Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. Mr. Speaker,
why is he talking like that? He's
dude, you are...
They claim to fight the woke left. They are no different than the woke left. The radical left tears down the statues of Thomas Jefferson. Tucker Carlson tears down the legacy of Winston Churchill. The radical left says Western civilization is evil. Candace Owens says the roots of our faith are demonic. It is the same sickness. It is the same moral relativism. It is the same hatred of the West dressed up in a different costume.
Yes, to be clear, that is dangerous. The Likud party, and I was quite literally... someone was plotting my murder. Actually, a year from the date that Charlie was murdered on September 10th, someone was plotting my murder and got discovered, and that's still making its way through the courts. These people are calling for violence. That's the implicit threat here. They're all growing increasingly more radical, and they're feeling threatened by speech, which is why I implore all of you, which I say that you are, which is why they feel threatened, to continue to use it and to recognize these people are incredibly dangerous. They are very dangerous.
They're killers. They're literally just genocidal killers, and now they're comparing Candace Owens to Hamas and Iran and saying they're a poison that needs to be neutralized. That's what that Israeli Knesset member...
So this is what's going on. The only two people, or the two main voices. Now, I don't know if you guys know about Nick Fuentes, but Nick Fuentes is the biggest motherfucker who talks about, the biggest podcaster who talks negatively against Israel. I mean, he goes off on Israel, but then they're not going after him. He wasn't named one of the biggest threats against Israel when they came out. Candace Owens and Nick and Tucker Carlson was when they came out, and they came out with all those people who were the biggest enemies of Israel. Nick Fuentes wasn't on there. Then just now, the biggest enemies of the state of Israel are Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson don't even talk that crazy about Israel. Only, about Jews. Only just he doesn't want America to be involved with Israel. He wants America first. But he don't really talk that crazy about Israel. He just sheds a light on the control that they have on America. Candace now, she shits on them. She shits, but she don't shit on them as much as Nick Fuentes. Now, why are they not going after him as bad? Is it because he might be an agent, a paid agent? See, Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson, they're rogue. Nick Fuentes is controlled opposition. He says a whole lot. Now, if you watch him, he says a whole lot of real shit about the Khazarians. But if they frame it like he's anti-Khazarian, he's evil, he's a racist, but you won't believe most of it, or the people who really matter won't believe most of it, because they'll say, oh, everything that he says comes out of his mouth is racist bullshit, right? But they can always use him. They can prop him up and use him and say, look, see, anti-Semitism is on the rise. We got to bring it down. You can't have an Israel without anti-Semitism. It doesn't work. The whole narrative is, we're under attack around the world, so Israel is the only place that you can be safe. You got to come here because everybody's going to attack us. What happens when people stop attacking them? Oh, shit. Nothing happening to Khazarians anywhere? Oh, well, I don't need to go to fucking Israel. Fuck, what the fuck I need to go over there for? And make it hit by one of them goddamn Iranian bombs, missiles. Nah, fuck that. I'm here. I'm chilling. I'm chilling over in Soho, my nigga. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm in West Hollywood. I'm in not West. Fuck that shit. I'm in I'm in North Hollywood. I'm in North Hollywood today. Yo, appreciate you. Who Nina, thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate you guys for the Cash Apps today and the super chats. So Nick Fuentes is controlled opposition. This is why he comes out. He says all the damn, he's so damn against Israel, but soon as everything points to Israel, Khazaria taking out Charlie Kirk, but he comes out with, no, I don't believe that. No. Everything points to the Taylor Robinson guy. You haven't even done any research whatsoever. He does no research whatsoever. And if you did any research, you would see that the FBI is full of shit. But no, he comes out and believes that the narrative, the FBI narrative, when you're supposed to be this super anti-Israel, Israel, blah, blah, blah. But all of a sudden, no, they didn't do that. Okay. Yeah, he's straight up. That's because Nick is a flawed person with a sexual discountenance. But Candace is not found to be defunct as Nick is. So they got to shut him up. They got to shut her down. Well, Nick is controlled opposition. This motherfucker made millions last year. Where did the millions come from? Who was giving him millions? He made millions last year. Like millions and millions of dollars last year. Who gave Nick Fuentes millions? And they donated to his PAC. He has something called an America First PAC, Political Action Committee. Who donated to that? Because when you donate to PACs, you don't have to tell who you are. You can donate to a PAC, a Political Action Committee. That's why they're 501c4. You can donate to that and not have to tell anybody. So who donated to Nick? Gave him all that goddamn money. Yeah, that motherfucker is straight up. He's straight up controlled opposition. So moving along. Damn it, didn't I see this? So ICE is going crazy as shit. They plan to use drones and phone tracking to track illegal immigrants, but it's going to eventually, hold on, let me see if I can find the video. Let me see, do I have it? I may not have. Hold on, let me pull this up really quick. Hold on. All right, so let me type it up because I can't find it. I thought I had it in my saved videos, but I will pull it up real quick. Oops, ICE using drones. All right, here it is. All right, I think I found it. All right, so here we go. Let me show you. This is crazy.
Media bubble you're living in. Well, I think depending on which side of the aisle you're on, or what, I guess I should say, social media bubble you're living in, you're probably seeing a lot of videos of the ICE raids in Minneapolis. And depending on which side you're in, which camp, which bubble, maybe X has stuck you in, you're either seeing a ton of violent videos coming from protesters where they're acting like hooligans and it's terrible and ICE is totally and completely justified in cracking down on these people, or you're seeing a lot of the terrible things that ICE themselves are doing. And you're just seeing video after video after video of ICE being atrocious to American citizens, grabbing the 17-year-old kid out of Target, slamming him to the ground, dropping him off miles away at a Walmart. These are the types of things that you're probably seeing if you're logged in to social media. I've certainly been seeing a ton of it, and mine tends to lean right now, and I think this is all by design, mine is tending to lean right now on all of the terrible things that ICE is doing. However, some good friends of mine are seeing the exact opposite. They're seeing tons of the terrible things that the protesters are doing. And I just want to say, I think this is by design, that there is a concerted effort against America right now by the powers that be to get us to accept a surveillance security state, a hyper-authoritarian surveillance security state. They are actively attempting to pit us against each other. Now, Elon Musk could sit there and say, oh, no, that's just the algorithm. I don't know. Nothing, it shows you. The algorithm is just primed to show you what you want to see. But that's the problem.
Really quick, Nick Fuentes' father's from Mexico. He's not from Spain, but we know the Spaniards are the ones who who are the ancestors of the Spanish ancestors of, or the Spanish speaking ancestors of Mexicans. So ultimately, yeah, it does go back to Spain.
You're being shown what you want to see and what the algorithm wants to feed you, and really what I think it's programmed to feed you, in my suspicion, in order to get you to hate the other side, so that we could reel into a civil war or a hyper-violent era in our nation's history to where the powers that be can roll out more of this big brother, hyper-authoritarian security state. I want to point out a few things to you. Like, for example, here is, and we're seeing this play out, right? Because we're seeing, depending on which side you're on, people are either thinking that Renee Good, the woman who was killed, absolutely deserves, she deserved what she got, that she was a terrorist. That's what they're trying to paint her as, a terrorist, that she was a domestic terrorist and she got what she deserved. Or there's the other side of the coin that people say, no, ICE are acting like the Gestapo and they're going after average Americans in their hunt for the wrong people that are here. And as we know, during the Holocaust, there were many Germans who were killed who were trying to protect Jews, and they were protecting the bad people, and they ended up getting hunted down by the Gestapo. So we're seeing, two sides of this very fierce debate, whether or not this woman, Renee Good, deserved to be shot in the face by ICE. And it's unbelievable right now to see so many Americans, especially the Don't Tread on Me, same crowd who was very worried about the hyper-authoritarian surveillance state that was being marched in under COVID. That same crowd now is cheering this on. And this is how the establishment gets us. They get us by targeting the very thing that we're the most passionate about.
Oh, she's ranting right now. Let me get to this damn story. Hold on.
In this case, have been taunting. The rhetoric keeps getting ratcheted up. And
Bovino, he's congratulating the killer for shooting
I can
Renee.
see that, but you know what? The rhetoric keeps getting ratcheted up and it gets worse and worse and worse. And now we've had an opportunity to look at that video. There is no ambiguity for anyone with eyes to see that the individual that ended up getting shot in this case had been taunting officers along with her partner for an extended period of time. And then you hear her partner say to drive. She goes in reverse. And
$100 million media budget. Oh shit! What just happened? Damn it! What just happened?
Accusing left-wing activists as being paid agitators. Well, it turns out, according to The Guardian, that ICE has a $100 million year-long wartime.
So the reason we're talking, ICE is the federal organization they're going to use to bring in the police state. Obviously, you see that. So there's a big push basically to give ICE some good publicity. So they're using they have $100 million push to give to influencers to promote ICE, right? That they're doing good stuff, because everything that you see with ICE is full of shit. So as you can see now, she didn't get to the story, and she's pretty emotional. She keeps ranting, so she doesn't get. She takes a while to get to the goddamn story about the drones. But you can go watch this. But I just want to just give an overview of what she's talking about. So they're going to roll out drones and phone tracking, so for facial recognition. And so just so you know, like I was talking about earlier, the police officers, when they're going around when they're using the phone, so basically when you saw the lady or the ICE agent, and he was, let me bring this back. So you seen the ICE agent, and he was filming her around the car, and people were like, why is he filming her? Why is he filming her? And then some people say, what? So he can have, he can be accountable, because they don't have body cams. So if he wants an account of what happened, so they don't try to lie, then this is what he's doing. That's not why they were recording. ICE has facial recognition software in the phones. So when you're out there in public and you're out there at you're at these marches and these activists, you need to have your face covered, because they're using the Palantir technology on their phone to get facial recognition. That's why he was going around her with the phone, trying to get all the aspects of her face. Y'all better watch out. That's what this shit is about. So the drones and the phone tracking, again, that's going to couple with the facial recognition, the biometrics is what they're putting in there. And then again, they know they're doing this. So they have $100 million campaign to convince you that ICE is good. Right? They want to tell you that ICE is great. ICE is wonderful. I put ice in my tea. I keep ice in the refrigerator at all times. ICE is wonderful, man. Anybody telling you that ICE is bad, they're a piece of shit. They don't know what they're talking about. How else do you keep a steak in the refrigerator for months, huh? You need ice. tell me ICE is bad. So here we go. Some things that's going on. Watch a couple of videos, actually. Hold on. Let me see. Which one should I watch? There's a few of these. There's actually a few of these. This is bad. Let's watch this one first. So watch.
Right here, pal. Right here all day.
I like
Right all day.
pig.
Worthless.
Welcome back to the Jimmy Dore Show. I'm your guest host, Chris Keene, filling in for Jimmy. He's on tour in Hawaii. I'm here with Kurt Metzger. And we got one more ICE story today. We got some clips of ICE being very restrained and looking out for our best interests. Breaking: ICE Border Patrol agents were caught on camera admitting that following and filming them is legal and then illegally threatening U.S. citizens with arrest anyways. That's great.
Yeah, we're not. You guys need to stop all the way first.
It's not illegal.
I know, but it is illegal to impede.
We're not impeding.
Yes, you are.
In what way are we impeding?
Let's go, Mr. Warned. First, last warning.
A warning for what? An illegal warning?
No, this isn't an illegal warning. Impeding is a...
He said, we're recording. It's not illegal. I know. He said, I know. But then impeding is. Well, how is recording impeding? So if you're going to be out there fighting ICE, which none of the people here, I don't think, are out there doing that. But if you are, you need to abreast yourself of the laws. So, what is it? 18 USC 111. That's what governs penalties against ICE or federal agents. So again, look up 18 USC, United States Code, Title 18, United States Code, Section 111. Right? Then, what governs ICE, as far as what designates who ICE can go after, that's Title 18, Section 2331(5). That designates domestic terrorist and violent activist and all the rest of that. And then last week, I showed you the NSPM7. That's the thing that Trump just signed on September 25th. That stands for National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, NSPM7. And that basically says that he can take out violent terrorists. So when it came out as news as Trump is designating Antifa as terrorists. So nobody really thought about it when it came out. They were like, oh, that's crazy. They're going to designate Antifa as terrorists. But no, it's domestic violent extremists. Anybody who acts violent in any type of protest is a domestic terrorist. You're labeled a domestic terrorist now. And this is going to be for the next 3 years at least, until the next president is able to come in and take it away. If it's a Democrat, if it's a Republican, it's going to stay. And anti-fascist, intimidating officers, all of this type of stuff. It puts you under the designation of domestic terrorist. I'm trying to tell you, you guys are not going to survive if you don't know the law in the future. It's just sorry. I'm sorry to tell you. It's not going to happen. You're going to be the lowest citizen in America, or you're going to be gone. That's just how it is. If you don't know your rights, they are coming for them. So the people who will be at the top of the pyramid in the system will be the people who have money or know the law or both. And then everybody else after that. So let's see what ICE or how, these are the people they're going to use to smash on you, because the people they're using to in ICE, these niggas are soccer coaches. Back what did the dude, Tim Dillon, the comedian, he said these niggas are backyard wrestlers and shit that they're hiring for ICE. This is crazy. They're going to show one video where the dude he got and he was an American citizen, even though he was Hispanic. He was an American citizen, had his gun on him, but he had a license for his gun, had ID and everything. They didn't give a shit.
violation of 18 U.S.C. 111?
No, 18 U.S.C. 111 says you can publicly observe.
No, I'm not.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. For what? Tell us how we're impeding. Tell us how, sir, tell us how we're impeding. Tell us how we are impeding. Tell us how we are impeding. We are not impeding traffic. We are following every traffic law. That is illegal. We are following every traffic law, and we are not getting in your way. We are just filming, which is our First Amendment right. Get out of here.
See, they tell you these laws because they expect you not to know them. And then when you act like you don't know them, or you exhibit that you don't know them, then they just go hardcore because they know that no matter what, if it comes back on them, they're not going to get smashed on. It's even harder. It's even harder for you to personally smash against a federal officer. Now, there are remedies. It's easy to get a criminal to go after them criminally, but personal, like for civil, it's not that easy. There are something called a Bivens actions, but that's a lawsuit under a Supreme Court case called Bivens versus six unidentified agents, and so this is a case that won against federal officers, but any other case that wants to follow that under that case, you have to specifically adhere to the stipulations of that case in order for you to win. So most people don't win because they don't even understand it. The case was brought on Fourth Amendment violation, a Fourth Amendment violation, and a Fifth Amendment violation. So you can only bring a Bivens case against Fourth Amendment or Fifth Amendment violations. You can't extend it to anything else. So other than that, you can do something called a federal tort claim. That's your civil remedy. Now that's going to pay you back civilly, but the government pays you back. So there is a civil remedy where you can get paid, but it's not. So if the dude smashes on you, you're not going to get satisfaction from that person, from that officer. You'll get satisfaction from the government. They'll pay you, but that dude won't. That dude or woman officer, they will go unscathed. And so for me, I'm about serving retribution to the person who wronged me. That's what I'm about. You fucked me over. I'm gonna smash against you. I want somebody else coming and taking up for you and saying, you know what? He was fucked up. So here, you take that, and then they get off free. Nope. I don't live like that. I ain't built like that. I'm not built like that. So that's why you have to learn the law, because it's harder to go after federal agents when they violate your rights. So that's why you have to know your rights first of all, so you can assert them when at first contact. If you do that, then it's much easier to get remedy. But if you don't know them later on, it's much harder.
So is that
the First Amendment?
Yeah,
I hope they support it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, is that de-escalation? It's like they want a.
Let's get to the other video.
Here we have a tweet. In the video, two agents approach the people filming and say, "You need to stop following us. This is your first and last warning." The filmer responds correctly, "That's not illegal." An agent then says the quiet part out loud, "I know," but immediately pivots to, "It's illegal to impede."
Well, let me get to the other video. We just saw what happened.
Created by they create reckless abuse of power, and we've already seen where the pattern leads. That is correct. Here we have caught on tape. A federal agent threatens a U.S. citizen and then smacks her phone out of her hand. Have y'all not learned from the past couple of days? He says. Never mind training. They need mental evaluation, says this guy.
Shame on you.
Listen, have y'all not learned from the past couple of days? Have you not learned?
Learned what? What's our lesson here? What do you want us to learn?
Following federal agents.
Now, if you don't know, that's assault. That officer just assaulted that lady. Nothing, even touching your phone, even attempt. Do you understand? Even swinging at somebody is assault. If they hit you, it's battery. And depending on where you are, those two things can go together: assault and battery. But yelling at somebody, trying to intimidate them, that's also assault. But then actual touching usually is the battery part. But if you hit somebody's phone out their hand, that can be assault and battery. That's your property. If it's attached to your hand, that's a violent act. That officer should be arrested right there. But nobody's going to arrest him because nobody knows the law like that. And nobody else, and also the officer is not going to arrest it. So you got to go to the precinct to get remedy on that. Got to go after their bond. See, that's right there. You can go after their bond for that. They got that bond, $75,000. Public official bonds book. You better understand that you have to go after that bond.
You can't do that. How do you not know? Is that de-escalation? Is that what you're trained for? Who trained you to assault somebody? Do you not know
more
that?
of these. Get ready for a lot more.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot more.
And because the dumb leftists have valued their white lives at nothing, you're not going to get any BLM reactions. You're not. That's a fact.
It could be true. For standing, so the ICE border agent once again threatens to illegally arrest a U.S. citizen. Again, these are citizens. These aren't like illegal immigrants.
Let me get to the other video.
But even so,
You could be arrested. Very dangerous to the public. How you doing? You're interfering with our operations. You could be arrested under 18 U.S.C. 111. We will arrest you. You've been interfering with our operations.
You're following us yesterday.
Numerous
Watch
times.
what you're doing, dude.
Numerous times you've been interfering with our
Not
operations.
interfering.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
If you continue, you will be in handcuffs. You will be arrested. You will be prosecuted.
U.S. Code 111. Get that through your head, dude. Yep.
See, they told them to spout that when they went out. You could tell that's an order. That's a memorandum that they got earlier in the precinct before they went out. If somebody messes with you, then if they're intimidating you and harassing you, then you let them know that they're in violation of 18 USC 111. But that's not. See, that only intimidates somebody who doesn't know the law. If you went and read it, you have a right to follow and record officers or law enforcement. That includes federal and local. You can do that. If you don't mess with them, just recording, following them, you can do that. So anytime they come up and you can't do that. Your recording is harassment. It's impeding. It's obstruction. No, it isn't.
I'm not breaking the law. You fucking know. Yes, you are. Not breaking the law, and you fucking know it. Never got in front of everyone. Never.
One more time, and I'll put you in handcuffs. One more time. Keep it up. No, I'll stand right here, pal. Right here all day.
I like this guy.
Right all day.
Worthless.
Worthless.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, go on.
Hold your fucking nose. Go work at Staples, motherfucker. Go back to your job at Staples, bitch. That's funny as shit that pig thought. I'm all for that when somebody knows the law and is well.
No, they have supremacy clause while they're working there. They're under federal supremacy. Police officers can't arrest them while they're doing their duty. They have supremacy clause. They have the sovereignty of the supreme government. So they're under that umbrella. Then if they're off duty, then it's something different. But while they're on duty, no, they can't do that.
Within it. Now, see, that's great.
Yes,
it's not like being a hysterical lesbian and slamming your gas.
Yes, that's not ideal. But that guy was hilarious. I mean, that was like an SNL sketch. But
anybody knows the law, and a real cop probably knows the law as well. But these are fake cops. They were not trained.
They're not trained. I mean, that guy especially just seems like somebody's angry grandpa they got off the street.
And so this is why you need to learn the law. Let me tell you right now, if ICE rolls up on you, they don't know the law so bad that it'd be so easy for you to get a lawsuit and get paid. Do you understand how easy it'll be right now for you to get paid from an ICE agent? They don't know shit. All you gotta do is just record it. All of you should have body cams. First off, if you don't have body cam, go to Amazon, get that little $40 body cam, and you should have that on you at all times, just in case they try to take your phone and knock the phone out your hand like they just did. That's why you need a body cam. There we go.
Put a mask on him and told him go round some people up.
If filming you is impeding you, how does anybody do their job since our country spies on all of us?
That's hilarious. It's clearly not impeding them, but this is what I don't get. They choose to create these altercations. They know that we have the right to film them. And
well, mask cops deserve no respect. The fact that they're wearing masks, that's what everyone should be talking about nonstop. How is that allowed?
I have no idea.
Real cops, they have their name on their badge.
That's right.
They have a badge number, so you can complain.
And these people work for us. Do they not? Do they not work for us? Isn't that what it's supposed to be?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't throw that one out to any cop. I don't think that's going to get you anywhere. But the fact that
now that's the game changer. The meta glasses. Yep. That's the game changer right there. I got to get me some. Them motherfuckers $300 though. I already got an Oculus. I got to wait. Got to wait on the goddamn glasses.
The guy knew the law. That's great. You do stay within the law and do what you can do. Yeah. Let them arrest you if they want. It'll be a lawsuit on them.
Yeah,
that's the way you do it.
Here we go. You're interfering with our operations. You could be arrested. We will arrest you. Again, the man is standing on a sidewalk, not blocking anyone, not touching anyone, not saying anything beyond asserting his rights. Another agent jumps in with, you were following us yesterday. Cool story, still not illegal. They repeatedly claim he has interfered with operations, yet the only behavior they can actually point to is observing them. It's funny. They're acting like celebrities when TMZ follows them around. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yo, you got something for $200 where? Somebody sold them to you. They sold you theirs. Somebody bought theirs and then they sold you to you for $200. Who you get them for $200 at? Who you rob? You rob somebody, Christopher Perkins. who you get $200? What? At Target? Was that a Christmas special or something? That must have been a Christmas. That had to be like a Christmas or the after the Christmas special or something like that.
That's how they're
acting. Damn.
Exactly what they are like. Yep.
This is like Kanye hitting the photographer or something.
Dude, I don't know why one of my lights went out. Now I have film noir lighting.
Oh, you look good.
So weird.
They repeatedly claim he has interfered with operations, so the only behavior they can actually point to is observing them, existing near them, filming them. When the man calmly says, I'm not interfering, the response is, if you continue, you will be in handcuffs. Let's be crystal clear about what that means. ICE agents are threatening to arrest a U.S. citizen for continuing to legally observe and film them in his own neighborhood.
You know, in Israel, they can tell you to stop filming and then put you in handcuffs. We're going to be like Israel. Well, Israel has no First Amendment because they have no constitution.
Yeah.
And get ready for more Israel, everyone. We're going to live like that now.
I'd like for that to not be the case.
Well, it's too late. It's too late.
Agents too.
Is that true?
Yeah, the IDF has been training these guys. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah, what else would you get for this kind of stomping on your rights? Remember Shlomo Kramer explaining we're going to have to not have our First Amendment?
Oh, that's right.
So homeboy, he just told him behind the scenes, the producer just told him, yeah, they train with the IDF. He was like, oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, they do.
Yeah. When the man states the obvious, I'm not breaking the law and you know it, the agent completely loses it. He steps inches from the man's face, points at him, shoves into his shoulder.
Let's go back to another video. He got another video.
Our immigration.
He's gonna take those.
Only people this seems to benefit is.
Oh, look what happened.
How is citizens fighting barely trained ICE officers in front of high schools and street
It's
corners?
just eliminating political enemies, and meanwhile, Trump's gonna let in
look at this
H-1B visas. He's gonna take those jobs. It's all nothing. Nothing is for you. Everything.
Why
is
do you
for
have this dude's picture over the goddamn? You got the.
It's true. The only people this seems to benefit is oligarchs. Exactly. So breaking, warning, disturbing footage. Yesterday in Minneapolis, ICE agents brutally beat and illegally arrested a legal U.S. resident, all caught on camera. Again, all of these have been citizens. These aren't illegal immigrants.
Watch this.
Oh, I got messed up here. Hold on a second. Okay, that won't play. In the video, 5 ICE agents are seen on top of the man who's face down on the concrete. One agent repeatedly knees him in the face while the man does not resist. He is motionless, in pain, and screaming in agony. The assault only stops when the agent realizes a legal observer is filming. This is not an allegation. It is recorded violence, and it gets worse. The man identified as Juan Carlos is currently unhoused and living out of his car. So now we've got them fighting homeless people. This is we're fighting homeless people now. This is great. ICE agents unlawfully approached him, ripped him from his vehicle, violently beat him, arrested him, and transported him to the Whipple detention facility. Well, at least he has a place to stay for the night. Juan Carlos posed no threat. He is a legal U.S. resident, yet he was assaulted and treated like a criminal. While in custody, he began having difficulty breathing.
In the video, I thought he had the video. I guess Jimmy Dore has it in another video, but they had him handcuffed on the ground, hands behind his back, and the dude just kept kneeing him to the face. He just kept kneeing his face until he saw the girl film, and she was like, "Stop! What are you doing?" And then the one of the ICE agents got up, and he went over to her to be like, "Oh shit, she filming us, right?" And so then he got up and he got in front of the camera to kind of block her. And then when he did that, the dude gave him another knee, like one more last knee to the face. Bow. Now I think that was this guy. We don't have the video though. Let me see if there's any. He's showing any more video. I can't stand that Kurt dude. He talked too goddamn much. Jesus Christ. And he talks shit about black people. Melanated people. All right, here we go. One more, I think.
It's crazy. And we got some more here. Breaking Border Patrol just illegally arrested a U.S. citizen, a teenager. Now we're going after teenagers in Minnesota. The teen was working at Target when agents tackled him and arrested him while his passport was in his pocket, fully identifying himself as a citizen. None of that mattered. How does that not matter? He has his passport on. Why?
There's more to this story than this.
Maybe. Yeah, there could be. When a coworker asked who to call, he said, "My mom." Think about that. Your teenage son goes to work. Border Patrol kidnaps him. This isn't an isolated incident. ICE and Border Patrol have repeatedly illegally arrested U.S. citizens, especially in Minnesota. And after agents murdered a U.S. citizen who tried to drive away from illegal detention, this should outrage every single American. And this was a back and forth I found interesting that was on an article about this. This is 2 people commenting on an article about all this. I'm all for deporting illegal criminals with no real job and are sponging off our government, but this is going way too far now. Profiling people who are...
Hey, you trying to bait him? You gonna try to bait him with the shirt? Viva la Mexico! Viva la Mexico! 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 And then and talk with an accent and shit. So they think you you got to talk with an accent when you're around them. Talk with an accent. Oh, they're gonna swear you're an immigrant. You may have to take that first initial ass whooping to get to the prize, to get to the treasure at the end of the rainbow. Not the rainbow. Goddamn. They don't see you can't even say rainbow no more. Goddamn. They done fuck that up. But you may have to take an ass whooping to get to the treasure.
Or living productive lives, invading private property. They are no longer helping. They are occupying and destroying our society. It's time to start knowing your rights and fighting back. That's 100% true. That's all these videos. This is not.
Is there any transparency of the protocols for why they would arrest someone? Does anybody have that information? Is it public in any way? That's my question.
I don't know.
Because the thing of like, okay, what are they authorized to do? You said before they're not authorized to go into a school or something, but somehow they're in a school. Yep. So and then if they are wrong? What's what is your recourse if they're wrong? You know?
Yeah.
Does anybody know that? I don't really trust any of these people posting anything because I feel like these are a lot of setup things that are.
So yeah, what I just told you, your recourse is they're supposed to have something called FEPLI. Let me just say, so police officers are supposed to have something called FEPLI, or not police officers, but federal agents, and not necessarily supposed to have it. They do have it in certain agencies. It's called Federal Employee Professional Liability Insurance, right? FEPLI. Now, it's for when they violate your constitutional rights and you go sue them, then they're personally, that liability falls on them personally and they can pay it. But not all, then it's not mandatory, and all agencies don't have it. And some of them don't even allow it. They'll just reimburse you if you use it, if you have the insurance. They'll just say you can go submit your payments to the federal government and they'll pay you back. But that's one thing. Then the other thing is, like I said, the Bivens actions is a Bivens action. That's a Fourth Amendment violation of your constitutional rights by a federal agent. Just broke that down to you. But then there's the other thing. It's called the Federal Tort Claim Act, right? And that's the other thing. So that's the civil. These are the three ways that you can get back at them. Then the other one is a criminal action. This will be a violation of Title 18, Section 241 and 242. One is conspiracy for deprivation of color of rights, and the other is just deprivation under color of rights. Deprivation of under color of rights, or deprivation of rights under color of law. Excuse me. So depriving you of your rights, and so color of law. This color of law just basically means fake law. So a lot of people think out here they study law and they think they know what color of law means. Color of law only means fake law, because in law, the definition of color means the semblance without the substance, meaning it looks like it, but it's not actually that. So when a police officer comes up to you and they use fake law, meaning they lie, so they can legally lie, but they can't legally lie about the law. They can't say there's a law that says you have to do this, this, and this. They can't do that. Then you can sue them for deprivation of rights under color of law, meaning they just made that up. So these are the ways you can get back at officers. So then let me show you. There's some other. Let me see if I can find this other one. All right, here it is. Yeah. So this one, let me see if I can.
They've
find
lost us. They lost Dave Smith. There isn't anybody who they haven't lost. And
so still got Jeremy from the court.
So that's why, So that's why they have to pay people now.
So hold on, let me see
because it's over, and that's why they had to tell Dan Bongino to quit the FBI and go back to podcasting in a very desperate and failed attempt to win back the podcasting fear. It's not working. Guess what? ICE is paying social influencers to post positive things about ICE because, as I've been showing you all morning or all afternoon today on show, ICE is $, much less 7,000. So
if it was Liz Cheney, I would have said that. I would have tweeted for free.
Yep. DHS is spending $8 million for influencers to spread pro-ICE propaganda. So the people doing this are basically worms on a hook being dropped into the water by the powerful, going dummy fishing because if you bite, they caught another moron.
Is anybody creeped out they're led by like a hot wax sculpture?
Right, you mean her? Pay her cash to pay influencer propaganda, where they're using 8 of that 100 million.
So they can't use that for more training?
So ICE has created a $100 million year-long recruiting campaign. The initiative includes paying online influencers to promote the agency and encourage young followers to consider enforcement jobs, according to an internal strategy document that got reviewed at the Washington Post.
Let's hear the shit.
And of course, the 30-page plan, referred to as a wartime recruitment effort, details a marketing push aimed at hiring thousands of new deportation officers and support staff as the Trump administration increases immigration enforcement, the Post reported. The document suggests promoting enforcement work as a mission. It plans to use digital ads, sponsorships, and influencer partnership.
It's a mission for you to get the illegal immigrants out. It's your mission, like a religious mission from God. This is how they're going to frame it. It's your mission to America, to make America safe and great again. We have to get the people out. Now, I don't necessarily disagree, but the way you're doing it is full of shit. If the person has been in America since they were a kid, you need to leave them alone. It's not their fault that they came here. That's their parents' fault. Anybody who was brought over here as a kid should be left alone. Anybody who's been over here longer than 5 years, because that was Trump's last administration. So if you weren't tripping about them being over here the last time and you weren't doing this, then they should still be allowed to be over here this time. If you didn't trip on them the last time you were president, then leave them alone this time. But if they came over here in the Biden administration in the last 3 years, when Biden was president, yeah, they need to get the fuck out. That's my shit. If you came over here when Biden was president in those last 3 years, that 20 million people, yeah, you need to get the fuck out. Because you knew there was an embargo on your ass coming in here. You knew you weren't supposed to come over here, and you did it anyway. You knew the American people didn't want all your asses over here, and you did it anyway. So because you did that, then you took the consequence. You took upon it, to deal with the consequences, whatever they may be. Maybe you don't get caught, you get to stay, but if you do, you can't be crying. So, and then the way they're doing it, going in there snatching out people. Obama did the same thing. Just so we're clear, Obama did the same thing. There's a video on here. I don't know if I have time to show it, but ICE agents going on or journalists going on patrols with ICE agents. But these are in Democratic cities where they were working with ICE. So they were rolling up on people, snatching them off the street, same way. But the Democratic cities were working with ICE to tell them where it was, and they weren't tripping. And you didn't get the publicity like that. But Obama did the exact same thing.
Yep. To connect with gun rights supporters. Well, how about I show that video of the ICE people assaulting a guy for legally carrying a gun? A U.S. citizen legally carrying a gun.
Watch this. Let me see if he can show it. He got to show. He has to show it. Where is it? Hold on.
Because they had to tell Dan Bongino to quit the FBI. That's why they lost Canada.
So hold on. I thought I had that video. I do somewhere. Hold on. So they did. They assaulted an American citizen for having a gun. Hold up. Do I have that? I don't know if I have that one. Oh, this is it right here. Yep. I do have it. So check this out.
Wow. What's on him? Look at that. Oh, he has a gun on him. Look at that. A fully registered firearm.
Fully registered.
I'm a U.S. citizen. What's wrong with y'all? Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow. He's carrying a gun legally. Wow. This is just run-of-the-mill stuff happening to regular Americans in their neighborhoods right now because of ICE. And again, I have to remind people, we're all against illegal immigration. It turns out that they could close the border at the flip of a switch. Turned out they didn't need to build a wall. So that was all propaganda to get people riled up. You didn't need to build a wall because Trump stopped the illegal immigration at the border like that. But now...
So hold on, let me just get to the video.
And you're allowed to do that.
Get the fuck on the car.
It is, let's watch.
Get the fuck on the car. Get fucking arrested. Get the fuck on the car.
Now, they just pulled him over for no reason because he was Mexican. They kind of ruled that was kind of legal if it fits the totality of circumstances. Meaning there has to be more than the factor of you being Hispanic, looking Hispanic. There has to be some other suspicious factor for them that adds up for them to say, all right, you may be an illegal immigrant, so we're detaining you. So not just because you look like you're Hispanic. They just can't do it just because you look Hispanic. There also has to be other factors. Like this is where a bunch of illegal immigrants hang out in this area, or you ran upon when you first saw them, or something, a whole bunch of other things that has to link, not a bunch of other things, but one other thing that has to link with because it is racial profiling. Let's get it real. It is racial profiling, but it's racial profiling because mostly other immigrants are racists who are invading America, who are coming into America. So they have to identify them by those people who are coming in here. Now, is that the only people? Absolutely not. But the Ukrainians didn't come over here by the border. They were flown in here by Biden. So that's different. You didn't see none of the Caucasian illegal immigrants coming in here because they were flown here. See, they didn't have to walk over here. They were flown here. But here we go.
That's fucking assault. All you need to get fucking tased. Don't fucking move, you're gonna get tased. Because you want to be an idiot. I'm not moving. Because you want to be a fucking idiot. You're a fucking bitch. And you're gonna learn the fucking hard way.
I didn't know Joe Pesci was in ICE, but apparently. So they find a gun. He's got a gun.
I don't give a fuck what you asked me for, bitch. You shut up, bitch. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? He has a gun on him. Look at that. A fully registered firearm.
Fully registered.
U.S. citizen. What's wrong with you? Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. He's carrying.
Now, anybody, I don't handle too many guns, but I was in ROTC for 4 years. And I've been around guns. I've not totally I've been around some guns. So, but one thing I do know, there's two forms. There's two areas here. Trained people with guns and then untrained people with guns. I've been around both. I've been around the people who train you how to use guns and then around the untrained motherfuckers with guns. And the trained people with guns will always tell you never throw a gun. You never, ever, ever. Even untrained motherfuckers know not to throw a gun. But a trained motherfucker is supposed to know you don't throw a gun anywhere. Definitely not on the hood of a car where that motherfucker can go off and shoot somebody. So You can tell these people again. So they also cut down the training for ICE from, I think it was 2.5, 3 months to 47 days because Trump is the 47th president. So this is who you getting. You getting, again, backyard wrestlers. You getting motherfucking skateboarders, ex-skateboarders. You getting niggas with taco trucks and shit who are legal. These are legal immigrants over here. But you're getting niggas with taco trucks and shit. So that's what you're getting in here.
Carrying a gun legally. Wow.
Where is this?
This is in Minneapolis.
Let's go. Get him in the fucking car.
It's America, Jack.
That was some real fucking scumbag. You know, I'm a scumbag. Yes. You just acted like a fucking scumbag. You're a fucking U.S. citizen. You shouldn't have done that. What made you get into this fucking profession? Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad at immigrants? What did they do to you?
So it's funny. The ICE agent got an accent thicker than the dude he arrested. Did y'all hear that? The ICE agent has an accent, a Hispanic, Mexican, wherever he's from. He got an accent thicker than the dude he's arresting, supposed to be a legal immigrant. Is this crazy? This is funny shit, man.
So the government is going to be inundated with lawsuits because every one of these is an illegal arrest.
And who's going to end up paying for
And
this?
who's going to pay for it? You, of course. Donald Trump doesn't care. He'll just print the money and explode the deficit, which makes every dollar bill you own worth less. Makes your salary. That's the hidden tax when they print money, like Donald Trump is doing.
So he's talking about the federal tort claim lawsuit I was talking about. That's what you can. But yeah, he's right. You're going to pay. This is why I say the remedy. You can get a remedy, but it won't be personal to the officer who violated your rights. You really want to make that person pay, but they don't pay because they don't have to. But you will get paid, just not by them.
It just went to $39 trillion. What that does is make every dollar you earn and already own worth less money. It's a tax. And so that's what's going to be paid. So these are it's 100% illegal what they just did. They're violating everyone's constitutional rights.
That's why they're going to give you extra central digital currency once they collapse the dollar.
Yeah, and they're going to want Donald Trump wants real ID. He wants you to have a digital currency so they can debank you. Here we go.
Yeah.
So he's asking the guy's guy, what did I do that was illegal? What did I do? He can't tell him what he did. He didn't do anything.
I didn't reach for anything. I reached for my whiskey.
So now they're trying to say he reached for something. That's what they're. I don't know if you can hear him. He goes, "You were reaching for something." I didn't reach for anything. I was reaching for.
So now, because they didn't really have anything to detain him on, they told him he was reaching for something. That's what. Even if I was reaching for something, motherfucker, you still can't pull me over and detain me because I might be reaching for a piece of gum, a Tic Tac, an annihilator. You don't know. I could have been reaching for anything. You can't pull somebody over and detain them because they was reaching for something. These are the officers who don't know shit about the law, which is why you have to come out here and you better know the law because they'll just violate you if you don't know how to counter them and get that shit on camera. I'm going to reiterate that.
For my whistle. Hang on, I can't hear Kurt. Hang on, Kurt, I can't hear you. Hold on.
But now you're arresting U.S. citizen for what? For what?
So the ICE is like, so the insults that guy is hurling at them are obviously bothering them. And the guy says, I spent my day arresting child molesters. The guy goes, I'm a U.S. citizen. Now you're just arresting U.S. citizens. So they're trying to justify what they're doing. What do you
you're
want
the child molester police. You're the
you're not a child molester police.
What the fuck? Do you have another job besides?
So Jesus freaking Congress says the short agent threatens, don't move or you will be effing tased. The man calmly responds, I'm not moving. The short agent escalates again, snarling, you're an effing bitch and you're going to learn the hard way. That is a direct threat of violence against a U.S. citizen whose hands are already behind his back. They dig through his pockets anyway, repeating, I just asked you for an ID, as if that excuse,
So going through your pockets in America is only allowed when they have probable cause, meaning they're allowed to when they arrest you. They can't arrest him on suspicion. They only got suspicion. He ain't do anything. Which is why they had to change it to, you went into your pockets. Oh, now you might have been child molesting. See, they had to change it to some bullshit because they have to have probable cause to go in his pockets. Otherwise, it's an illegal search. Now, do you see how I'm able to just run the law off like this? Wouldn't you like to be able to do this? I can just see anything and understand what it is. Break it down. Breaking the shit down better than so-called lawyers. This is where you want to get to be able to look at something and not have to rely on anybody else to tell you what it is legally. You're able to know and just break it down and understand all the nuances of it and everything. This is what we teach you at the Know Your Rights Foundation. Get your butt over here and learn this goddamn law today. You understand? Learn it today. Get you a goddamn constitutional rights card too. This will also help in this damn situation.
Freedom isn't free, but it's something we can all carry with us every day. The constitutional rights card is your pocket-sized reminder of the rights that protect you. It's not just a card, it's a shield against injustice. Knowing your rights is the first step in defending them. When you're armed with knowledge, you empower yourself and those around you. Imagine walking into any situation with confidence, knowing exactly what you're entitled to. This card is a tool for awareness, a way to stand firm in the face of adversity. Don't let ignorance be your downfall. Carry the Constitution and let it guide you in defending your rights. Order yours today at KYRF.org and take the first step toward true empowerment.
That's right. Because you want, no matter what, we are a land of rights, and rights create
This is the notice.
That's not the one I meant. It creates this. Freedom. You're knowing your rights creates freedom. Do you understand? That shit cracks me up every time. Every time I see that, free, give us free. Give us free. Oh man, shout out to Satora for making that commercial. It is hilarious. But yes, knowing your rights gives you freedom. So get your butt over there, learn these rights. So moving along, that's enough we got for ICE really right now. So you see what they're doing. They're out here smashing on you. You got to get over here and learn these rights. KnowYourRightsFoundation.org, and we will teach you for free. So moving along, real quick, there was a thing out here called black fatigue. Something out here called black fatigue, right? And hold on. For sure, appreciate you, brother Christopher Perkins. He says, those Gildon t-shirts, sweatshirts run small and shrink if you don't dry them. No, the Gildon are pre-shrunk. So there's different. The Gildon are pre-shrunk, heavy cotton. They don't shrink. I got a bunch of them. I got a whole bunch of them. They're pre-shrunk, heavy cotton. It says it on the thing. Desmond, I got a whole closet full of t-shirts, Gildon t-shirts. I wash them all the time. They stay the same size. You said, but you wait, hold on. What you say? It says, do you have a different brand than the large, smallish hoodie we recently received? No, the what you mean? That hoodie is what are you talking about? I don't know what hoodie you talking about. The hoodies work fine. I got like 20 hoodies. Same hoodie. Just wore it yesterday to the gym. Shit is thick and heavy. What are you talking about? I don't know what they sent you, but maybe you should get, if you're a large, sometimes that'll be like that. So when I order, if I'm a large really, but I have to order an extra large. So maybe you want to order one size up, but they fit dope for me. And anybody else they got them. I haven't heard any of that, but if it's too small though, if it's too small, leave me an email, and actually leave me a picture of the sweatshirt. Leave me a picture of it, or like you in it, and saw how small it is, and then we can see what's up. So hold on. So I want to talk about the black fatigue, but not really black fatigue, because they've been riding on that for the longest time. There is something called white fatigue. Let's talk about that, because we don't get that we don't talk about that nearly enough. What is white fatigue, or Caucasian? I like to call it Caucasian fatigue, Caucasoid fatigue. What is that? Well, let's break it down, because I'm getting tired of all this. Black people don't want to be around black people. People getting tired of the way black people act and all this and that. Now, I will say, niggadom is at an all-time high in America. Niggadom is at an all-time high. So the niggadom, the nigga stock is going down, or melanated stock is going down because of niggadom. However, there is some caucasoidedom that we need to talk about. And I like to call it white fatigue, because it's broken down in different stages, because they just try to act like black people and melanated people just out here wilding out and doing this and that. And they are. They let's not get it twisted. There's a lot of melanated people out here that are wilding. But are melanated people wilding on their own? Are they out here just wilding? And are they and they pick, well, they're doing this. Well, okay, let's see what Caucasian people are doing. Because I like to break it down. Yeah, they call them YNs and all the rest of that. Yeah. Which is why I like the new movement, the quarter zip movement, to counter the little YN movement. However, let's break it down. So white fatigue consists of Caucasian liberals, Caucasian Karens, and FAGA, F-A-G-A. A little bit of MAGA too. Let's say MAGA. I'm gonna throw MAGA in there, but only a portion of MAGA is in there. The portion of MAGA who think that critical race theory is bullshit, and also think that every black person who gets a job is only has it because they black. That's the only reason you got it. You ain't you got no skills whatsoever. You only got this job because you're black. Now, did DEI do that? Yes, it did. The big corporate push to only push people to the front, whether they were qualified or not, that did help exacerbate the you only got this job because you black shit. But most melanated people who get their job, they're pretty qualified, because we have to be at least 3 to 5 times better than the Caucasian person going out for the job, because we already know we're going to get discriminated against. Now, that was before the DEI era. Let me say that. So after the DEI era, it came a much easier. So again, Caucasian liberals, Caucasian Karens, and FAGA, right? So let's start with MAGA, FAGA. I just broke down MAGA. So MAGA, them people who think that, again, the DEI, but also the critical race theory. They don't want you to learn about the atrocities of the American government, the colonists, before everything became cool, before they decided to say, all right, guys, we give up. You can join. You can join the goddamn country. God damn it. God damn. We tried to hang you. We tried to kill you. We tried to drown you. We tried to poison you. Tried to blow you up. God damn. You just won't fucking leave. You're like fucking roaches. So goddamn, all right, goddamn it. You can come in. You can come in. But you gotta stay in that corner. Right there. The roach corner. You see that sign that says roaches, all roaches? Here? Yeah, that's where you go. The roach corner. So this is MAGA. Everything is great. Everything is even. We don't need to learn about the history of how the colonists fucked over the goddamn Aboriginals. No, we don't need to learn about that. We don't need to learn about slavery. Now, they are right that slavery is mistaught, that only melanated people are the victims of slavery, when Caucasian people were the first slaves in America. So I'll agree with them with that. That's not taught. But you did that. Caucasian people, you did that because you wanted to keep a level of superiority over melanated people. Melanated people thinking that somebody came across a whole goddamn ocean to where they live. They've been living for thousands and millions of years, or hundreds of thousands of years, and was able to take all they goddamn people and bring them back across the ocean. Psychologically, that's a big shit to a person. That's a big ass psyop. If you think somebody can do that to you, and you've been living in some place for hundreds of thousands of years, and they know nothing about your land, but they can come over there and just subdue a whole goddamn continent, you think that motherfucker's God if they can do that. So they'll take I'm evil because I enslaved the whole continent. They'll do that. They'll take that as long as the power is still there. As long as that comes with I'm still in power. if that you a piece of shit comes with but you're still in power, oh, we'll take that all day. Yeah, motherfucker. I'm a piece of shit. But I'm a piece of shit that's in power. You forget I'm in power. So that's why they allow that bullshit narrative to go on for so long, that they were able to just rob a whole continent of their people and bring them back over here and just smack the shit out of them, beat the crap out of them. Even slavery, even what's taught in slavery, you don't even know the real shit that's taught in slavery. The truth about slavery is that most slaves fought back when they were on the plantation. Most slaves fought back. You only hear about Nat Turner. Nat Turner was one motherfucker who led a rebellion out of many, like hundreds of niggas. There was rebellions all the time on the plantations. They was like, fuck this, nigga. We got to do something. Go look. You got to do your history. Melanated people, we not docile like that. And for you to see, this is a narrative for them to create that to make us believe that we have a docile mind and spirit. We don't. We're leaders. We the gods and mothers. We're the fathers and mothers and gods and godfathers and everything in this goddamn world. But all of a sudden, we get this docile motherfucker. But we created everything in this goddamn bitch. Trekked out over land that we didn't know what was going to befall us when we trekked out on that land. But all of a sudden, we scared of shit. Populated every goddamn part of this earth. That takes guts like a motherfucker for you to go someplace where you don't know shit about the environment, the people that you're going to meet, the animals, none of that shit. But you just go do that. That takes a level of gangster. But they have tricked you into believing that you're the most docile person, that they were able to come to your continent and take it over. That's got to be the biggest bullshit ever told in the history of bullshit. So again, they let that go on though, because it gives them control over the mind of melanated people if they think that these small little group of people is able to come to this big ass continent and subdue all of these people for hundreds of years. You think that nigga's the shit. You think that nigga walk on water. You think he fucking moonwalk on water. He don't walk on water. That motherfucker moonwalk on water. He breakdance on water. Motherfucker hitting head spins on water, back spins, windmills on water. Goddamn, this nigga on water? That nigga need a shit, ain't he? Nigga, look at that back. Look, goddamn, nigga, on the water. So that's why they allowed that to go on. So that was MAGA. That's MAGA. That's the part of MAGA. That's the white fatigue. That's the white fatigue of MAGA. Then FAGA is the people who ball gargle Trump no matter what he does. No matter he said all this shit, no wars, blah, 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 this and that. I'm not going to do this. I'm America first, all this and that. But then they see him just juggling the balls in his throat. They see him doing ball juggling in his throat. Khazarian ball juggling in his throat. And they still say, yeah, that's something he learned. It takes a strong man to learn how to juggle balls in your throat like that, man. You don't understand his power. Trump's a great man for being able to do that. We ought to give him credit. I can't do that. Can you? No, I can't juggle balls in my throat. But so all the people who just go along with whatever Trump does, all his bullshit, no matter what, that's FAGA. Ball gargling Trump. Like, nigga, you do ball gargle. Nigga, you are a juggler extraordinaire. You just gargling Trump's balls, not Israel, but you are a ball gargler extraordinaire. And so that's FAGA. All day, no matter what he does. Ball gargling of Israel. No, they're our biggest ally. That's why he's backing They don't own. They don't run us. We control Israel. Well, you're not looking at this close enough. We have to get Israel on our side because they're the only ones that we're able to count on in the Middle East. We have all those adversarial countries over there that we can't take. We can't. Like, wait a minute. You mean the ones we're working with, like Egypt, like Saudi Arabia, like Jordan, like you mean all those motherfuckers who are actual allies of America? You mean those motherfuckers? You need Israel, who's not an ally of America, to go against the actual allies of America over there. Oh, okay, got it. That's FAGA. And ball gargling Trump, no matter what, down to the last coarse hair on the nigga ball. That's FAGA. Then we got we got these. That's FAGA. And then there's also the ones who think Caucasians are negatively affected by racism while they still run 75% of America. We're being persecuted again. We're being persecuted. The white man is being taken down. There's no more white people in movies anymore except for 90% of them. Wait a minute, nigga. Are black men getting all the movie, all the roles? Because I don't see no niggas in roles either, other than if they gay. So the bigger backlash is against heterosexual black melanated males. That's the real what is it? Not a genocide, but Holocaust that's going on in Hollywood. As melanated males have fallen to the wayside. You don't see us starring in shit no more, other than unless your name is Michael B. Jordan. That nigga got 2 roles, and he sucked at them both. I ain't never liked that bitch ass nigga. And that movie, whatever the fuck that movie was, Sinners, that shit sucked. And the only people who like it is people who don't know the genre of movies. You don't know horror. You don't know that. You haven't seen From Dusk Till Dawn. You don't know the lore of vampires and all that shit. That movie sucked. Because what's his name don't know that shit. Ryan Coogler, he's not a real occultist. He don't know vampire shit. He's not a real nerd like that. He don't know that shit. And you can see it in the movie. But I digress. What I mean is, so Caucasian people think they losing all the roles in Hollywood. That there's a full court press. There's a big campaign agenda against the heterosexual white male. Again, while 75 to 80% of them still run every goddamn thing. You can pull up any goddamn corporation in America and look on the board, and 75% of them will be Caucasian. Pull up any movie, watch the production team of any movie, 70% of them is going to be Caucasian. But because somebody else is trying to get some shine in front of the camera a little bit, now I'll agree with them that they're trying to elevate the women by taking down men. Now that's something. But the fact that you Caucasian people are crying about not being at the top of the food chain no more, nigga, ain't nobody tripping about that. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody crying about Caucasian people, Caucasian men not being at the top of the food chain no more. Sound like a personal problem to me. So that's also part of FAGA. Then the Caucasian liberals. So we did MAGA, we did FAGA, now we got the Caucasian liberals. The Caucasian liberals, they're always trying to speak up for so-called black people, like melanated people can't do it for themselves. Then, like the example of that would be, there should be no voting laws because black people can't get IDs. While on the other hand, they did a video about this. One side of the video, the person was asking white people, can black people get ID to vote? And they were like, no, I don't think they can, and blah, 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 and this and that. All races. Like, what you mean, bitch? This is 2000. That video was done in 2023. You telling me in 2023, a nigga don't know what a DMV is? And so then in the side screen, in the other screen, he went to the black dude in the hood, said, yo, can you tell me how to get to the DMV? He said, yeah, you go down to the block right there. You go 2 blocks down the street right there. You make a right, go down for another 5 blocks. You're going to hit the light. But nigga told him exactly how to. And then he said, so let me just ask you, do you happen to have an ID? He's like, yeah, I got it right here. Pulled out his ID and everything. But the Caucasian liberals No, black people, we need to speak up for you. The people who who created black indigenous people of color. That wasn't black people who did that. That was Caucasians who created black indigenous people of color. And then put the black stripe on the Fruitopian flag to try to say, oh, you're part of us. No, motherfucker. They do that because they try to ride on your goddamn civil rights history. That's why they throw black people in there. They know you got a history that comes with you of fighting against the goddamn man, the system. They want to ride on that. They want to surf that wave. None of this shit is happening to them, but they'll come out and reap all the benefits of the civil rights movement. That's what Charlie Kirk was talking about when he said there should have been no civil rights movement, or the civil rights movement should have only been for black people. And they come out and they vilify the nigga and said, oh, no, he says there should have been no civil rights movement. No, he didn't say that. He said the civil rights movement should have only been for melanated people because everybody else is trying to ride on the shit. None of that shit happened to you. You wasn't hung from trees. You wasn't hit with water hoses and sprayed water on and dogs bite you and all the rest of that shit. None of that shit happened to you. But somehow, at this point in time, you're the most persecuted person in America. The Fruitopians. Fuck out of here. No, you weren't. So, and then, like I said, that's the Caucasian liberals. They want to stick up for the melanated people and talk for melanated people when they can do it for themselves. Quanisha, you're right. Leave Quanisha alone. Leave her alone. She has 2 kids. So if she wants to be on assistance and get $20,000 a month, that's for her. It's for her. She has the right to do that. Leave Quanisha and her $25,000 with only 2 kids a month alone, okay? She deserves it. Right, Quanisha? Now get in your Lambo and you drive away and you tell him fuck you in your Lambo, okay? Wait a minute. Quanisha, she need $20,000 a month with 2 kids from the government? Okay. And he says, shit. Yes, that's the Caucasian Karen, a liberal, who's sticking up for Quanisha. And the last one is the Caucasian Karen. And these are the people who believe that Caucasians should be able to do. These are this is male and female. Marins or Karens or whatever you want to call them. These are Caucasian people who believe they can do whatever the fuck they want to do and there's no consequences to their actions. Because that's how it's been since they were in power in America, right? They were able to do whatever the fuck they want to any goddamn so-called race in America and there was no backlash. So then when the integration happened, wait a minute, I can't do that? I can't do that. I can't? No. Pronounce the T, motherfucker, at the end. Can't. Okay? Pronounce the T, motherfucker. I can't. Come on. Bring it on. Yeah. I can't do that. No, motherfucker, you can't. Just hit people without expecting to be hit back. You can't try to bully people without expecting them to be bullied back or to get some type of backlash from that. And you can't say the backlash that you get once you started first. Hence the Carmelo situation. The Carmelo kid. They're supposed to be able to just go in there and punk him and tell him to do whatever, grab on his bag, do all that. And he ain't never supposed to defend himself. How dare you defend yourself? Motherfucker. No, you can't defend yourself. You just do what the fuck we tell you. You knew you came over there, you started. You knew you were in the wrong team's tent. You knew it. You weren't trying to get out of the goddamn storm. We know it was storming. We know it was raining cats and dogs, but so what? You get out there with your fucking animal people. Which one are you? You're a cat or a dog? You're a fucking animal. You get out there with the rest of them when we tell you. So this is the mentality of the Caucasian Karen. The video I showed where the dude was delivering some Amazon and the white dude spit on him. Did y'all see that video? I think I showed it in there. Dude was delivering Amazon. The white dude didn't know he was supposed to be in the neighborhood. Start talking crazy. The brother defends himself verbally, and then the white dude spit on him, and then he got mangled. He caught a two-piece with a biscuit and some fries and some Cajun fries right to the grill. Sauced him right on up. See, when you do stuff, Caucasian people, Caucasoid, Karens, there are going to be consequences. And melanated people are the first people who will visit the consequence on your ass. We about that. We about that. Do something to me, I'm going to do something back. We about that. So we are tired. We are tired of the Caucasian fatigue. We're getting Caucasian fatigue. And you got a lot more to be fatigued about than we do. You got MAGA, FAGA, liberals, and your Karens. We tired of all them motherfuckers. All y'all motherfuckers need to stay in the house. Straight up. Stay your bitch asses in the house. Don't come out no more. Just saying. So, Caucasian fatigue. Do you have it? You want some pills? We got some. We got some in the back for that. Caucasian fatigue. So moving along. And if you have Caucasian fatigue, put it in the chat. Let us know your symptoms of Caucasian fatigue. Just go ahead, put it right on in the chat there. Just go right on. I'll look at it later. Moving along. So the Supreme Court is about to rule on Transformers rights. Both cases involve a dude who called themselves women, dudes who called themselves women, trying to participate in actual women's sports. Let's see. Hold on. Can you provide? Hold on. Where is it? Hold up. That's not the one I wanted to show you. This is it.
4 days outside the Supreme Court waiting for tomorrow's case. Let's talk about the Supreme Court again. The court is about to hear oral arguments in 2 important cases for LGBTQ plus equality, West Virginia versus BPJ and Little versus Hecox. Both cases are about state bans on trans students being able to participate in school sports and whether those bans violate the students' rights under Title IX or under the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment of the United States Constitution.
Hold up. I ain't even see this. WD. WDMA, I didn't even see this, bro. Hold up. He said Neanderthal. Neanderthal. There, I can't even say it. Neanderthal. Damn. Neanderthal, but damn, I can't even say this shit. I'm laughing so much. Neanderthal fatigue. Goddamn. I can't even say this shit. That shit is funny. That shit is hilarious. Hold up, what'd you say? I'm tired of being sick and tired. Sick and tired of Whitey. Extreme bouts of FAFO and unhinged weed smoking are my symptoms. Oh, y'all funny as shit, man. He says snow roach fatigue is Hey man, y'all niggas is funny. Snow roach fatigue. Oh, y'all niggas is funny, man. Jesus Christ. All right, let me play it again.
Spoiler alert, the answer is yes. Title IX is about increasing protections in federally funded educational programs for all students. And it's about making sure that more people have a chance to participate, including in school sports. And it's unconstitutional to discriminate against someone just because of who they are. Plus, it's just wrong. The idea that everyone should be treated equally is a pretty important foundation of our country. So Why are we here? Anti-equality politicians are trying to take rights away from women, girls, and LGBTQ plus people instead of addressing the actual issues that are facing our country. We never know exactly how the Supreme Court is going to rule. The decision in these cases could have broader implications for LGBTQ plus people beyond sports.
Wait. So we got to talk about the Supreme Court getting ready to take another sledgehammer to the far left woke agenda. And of course, the far left woke activists are boohoo, whining, crying. They're upset. They're in full-blown panic over what the Supreme Court could possibly rule in these upcoming cases that involve bans against transgender athletes competing in categories that do not align with their biological sex, aka transgender girls / women competing against biological girls / women, okay, in sports.
A woman by the name of Lindsay Hecox playing for Boise State, running.
Look here, man. I'm trying to watch this damn story so I can break this story down. Y'all keep cracking jokes in the chat, making me laugh. Y'all making me miss the goddamn story. Goddamn it! Look here, man. Focus. Yo, goddamn it, we all focus. Oh shit, hilarious. I can't even. Y'all are cracking up, man. Y'all cracking me up right now. Shit.
Track and field for Boise State. Both of them won at preliminary stages in lower courts, but now they're coming before a Supreme Court that has been increasingly skeptical of trans rights.
And as you point out, Idaho and West Virginia enacted these laws banning transgender women and girls from women's sports teams 4 or 5 years ago. The cases have been in the courts ever since.
That's right. Idaho's ban was actually the first in spring of 2020. And now we have about 27 states have adopted these bans. So you can imagine the national attention on these two trans women as they try to be able to compete on these teams.
Well, 27 states. And in 2020, the Supreme Court ruled that federal law protected transgender workers from discrimination. I believe, is it Justice Gorsuch who spearheaded that? And many people thought that ruling would extend beyond the workplace, right? But a lot has changed.
Everyone thought that that was going to usher in a whole new era of trans rights. But what has happened since has been the opposite at the Supreme Court in the states. While we've had these 27 states passing these bans against trans women in sports, there have been scores of other kinds of anti-trans legislation. And at the U.S. Supreme Court last year, the justices pulled back on the 2020 ruling when they ruled by a 6-3 vote. We now have the 6-justice conservative supermajority that states could, in those cases, pass bans on any kind of transgender medical care for youths who wanted to transition. So they were going kind of in the opposite direction, and that involving children. But also, we've seen the Supreme Court allow President Trump to take several of his anti-trans initiatives. You know, he ran on really much an agenda of being against trans rights, and the court so far has allowed him to stop transgender soldiers from serving, and also to stop individuals who prior policy from the State Department for passports for travelers in the U.S. to be able to say what their gender identity is, and now it has to be their sex at birth. So we've seen a real momentum pushing in the opposite direction. So tomorrow will be interesting. I have to say, Pamela, when you raised the question of the case involving trans rights in the workplace, what we're seeing is that when it comes to adults, the justices might be of a different mindset than when it comes to trans youth. They seem to be especially scrutinizing and, again, walking back from where they were once before.
I know you'll be in the Supreme Court tomorrow in the session hearing the various arguments before the justices.
That's right. And we expect, because there are two cases and the justices tend to go longer with their hearings, I think this one is going to go past noon so we can catch up the following day during the show.
Basically, the court is going to finally answer directly the question of what does Title IX mean when it says no person, quote, shall be on the basis of sex excluded from participation in, denied the benefits of, or subject to discrimination under any educational program receiving federal funds. Yeah.
So basically, they're going to decide whether sex and gender, they're going to decide the definition or the distinction between sex and gender. So basically, like what UK did. UK was like, sex is science, gender is social construction. That's how they have it in the UK. So they're probably going to rule something like that over here. And if they do, you know, then that means no more dudes who dressed up like girls beating up on other girls, actual real girls. So, oops. So here we go.
So the Supreme Court basically is going to answer the question of whether the Supreme Court out in the UK has actually already ruled that sex means
people should be paying attention to that. I feel like as trans people are being seen more and having more visibility than ever before, it's just making us take so many steps back. And you would assume it's the opposite. The more visible we are, the more, I don't know, accepted and understood we could become. But to myself and many others, it's actually just the complete opposite. Like, how comes we're regressing so much in so many ways? It's genuinely so dehumanizing to have your rights taken away from you. It's like the UK is just copying America and we're just following their footsteps, because the whole passport thing and ID situation in America where trans girls were having their passport sent back to them saying male instead of female even after their legal gender change. That's gonna happen to me. I need to get a new passport. I don't want it to say male again. Still, also, this may be a bit random. Say, hypothetically, my sugar daddy died and I went to jail. I was sent to a male prison. Would trans women actually be sent to a male prison if we're not seen as women in the eyes of the law? Like, that's a real cause for concern in my opinion.
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that. Okay, more progressive countries, socially speaking, like the UK, have ruled on this already. Their Supreme Court basically said that sex is sex, therefore you can ban transgender athletes from competing in competition that involves the opposite sex. And I personally believe that the United States Supreme Court is going to do the same thing. And again, this is why the woke activists are currently losing their minds.
You know what's funny? When trans folks are like trying to be transphobic and then they accidentally make the exact point that I'd like to make and just do it for me. Every minute I talk about Riley Gaines and Angel loses its wings, but she makes it so easy and I have to make my points. So if you don't know, Riley Gaines is a former college athlete who is literally known for losing. She came in 5th place once, tied with a trans woman, and made that her life's goal to tear trans people down. So she posted on Tuesday, that's tomorrow, the Supreme Court will hear oral arguments. This is true. They're hearing oral arguments on 2 really important cases. One about an 11-year-old trans girl who wanted to run track with her friends and wasn't allowed to, and another about a college athlete and high school athlete coming together against Idaho's.
So obviously this is a chick trying to look like a dude. There's a chick who thinks she a dude, which you would never be mistaken for that at all.
State sports ban. But these 2 cases could potentially uphold a ban on trans women and girls in sports. Now, Riley describes these cases as about whether, quote, men's feelings trump women's rights to safety, privacy, and equal opportunity. What's very interesting is that
Yes, they learn to wear makeup from Transformers. Yes. The way women do their makeup today is disgusting. They look like somebody just they went to a goddamn fucking makeup cake factory and they just caked the fucking makeup all over their face. It's disgusting. Women, makeup is supposed to enhance who you are. It's not supposed to completely change your face. So when you take that shit off, a nigga's with a completely different person. It enhances what you already have. And quiet as kept, most women actually look good without makeup, with no makeup, or just slightly, like a little bit, like some lip gloss or something like that. You don't need much more than that, especially if you're melanated. The sun, the universe beat what is it, Max Factor or whatever the goddamn whoever the other makeup people, they beat him to it. So you don't need to do that. Stop following Transformers.
I'm going to argue right now that the only way that women's rights to safety, privacy, and equal opportunity can be upheld is if the Supreme Court sides with the trans athletes. Let's start by talking about how a ban on trans women and girls would be terrible for women's rights to privacy, and not for trans women's rights to privacy, for every woman's rights to privacy. Most of these state sports bans have a written policy that says that anybody can dispute someone else's sex. I mean, somebody can just transvestigate someone else, and that's a law. But let me remind you, we're talking about children. We're talking about a parent on the sideline of a youth sports game pointing a finger at a child and saying, I think that child is trans. Now, how do you enforce that kind of accusation? Are we doing genital checks on minors? Because that's the kind of thing that would happen if a country...
No, it goes on before the goddamn game starts. What are you talking about? You don't just enter, and if you do, first in this, they're talking about kids before they reach puberty, and a parent who just dressed their son up like a girl before they reached puberty. Then they'll say, well, how did you know that this kid is a boy? Unless you go out and check. Now, usually, kids from birth to about 10 years old, boys and girls are very similar in strength. They're very similar in strength till boys start to produce testosterone. But even then, at that point, men's bones are still becoming denser than a woman's or a girl's, which is why boys just do crazy shit. You'll see boys jumping off of shit, jumping off of walls, doing all kind of crazy shit. Now, girls can do it too, but not really to the level of boys. You'll see girls being tomboy. They're called tomboys, and they'll do a lot of the stuff that boys do, but they can't fully participate in everything that boys do. Not really. So there is a line. There's a cap to when you're a kid, when you're a child, and you haven't gone through puberty. There's still a line where the boy can still do some things and the girl can't. So this is what she's talking about.
Countrywide ban was upheld. And those fingers aren't going to be pointed just to trans girls. Anyone can be harassed, especially Black and brown people. So I'd say that's a pretty big threat to women's safety and privacy. But let me talk about safety a little bit more, particularly on trans kids and trans athletes, because being amongst your peers, playing sports with your friends, that is so important for having a normal childhood and growing up and developing and having a good mental health. It's much more unsafe for an 11-year-old girl to not be able to run next to her friends than it is for an 11-year-old girl to run next to her friends in a way that maybe feels scary to people who watch too much Fox News. And let's talk about equal opportunity, because not only is this ban illegally targeting one minority group, it's using Title IX to do that. Title IX is supposed to be a thing that protects women, and instead Title IX is being used to attack women. If Title IX can be used as a weapon of discrimination against one minority group, what's stopping it from being used against others? Women's rights to safety, privacy, and equal opportunity can only be protected if trans women's rights to safety, privacy, and equal opportunity are protected.
So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
SMS Now legal affairs reporter Fallon Gallagher. So Fallon, what are these cases?
Yeah, Katie, this is the first time that the Supreme Court is hearing this issue.
You mean Esther? Not Elizabeth. Elizabeth was dead. We never saw Elizabeth. He just was, Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you, honey, with 2 packs of hot dogs. And so that was Elizabeth. Elizabeth, she was dead already. You mean Esther? That's what you mean.
issue of transgender athletes in sports. There's two separate cases, and one is actually a little bit more prominent, I would argue, than the other one. So there's the West Virginia case and the Idaho case. The Idaho case is a little bit tricky because the plaintiff at the center of that case has since tried to dismiss the case. She no longer wants to participate in sports, and so she says the issue is now moot. But I actually sat down this morning with Becky Pepper Jackson, who is the plaintiff at the center of the West Virginia case. Now, she has always identified as transgender. She has been outwardly a transgender girl since she was in 3rd grade. When she was in 5th grade, she decided that she wanted to pursue school sports.
You're absolutely right. I did see that. The homie sent me that. A homie sent me that. Was like, yo, did you see Esther back in the day? I was like, nigga, stop. I was like, stop it, bro. Stop it. Like, nigga, you ain't see Esther back in the day? I was like, nigga, stop it. Yeah, she was bad.
But at the same time, West Virginia had passed a law that blocked that. So she and her mother sued on the grounds that that law violated not only Title IX, but also the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. West Virginia has said that her participation on the girls' sports teams would put other girls who she's competing with and against at a disadvantage. But I want you to take a listen to what Becky and her mom had to say about those claims earlier this morning.
It really gets me down because I have been told, and I have done research on it, and I've been told by all my doctors that I don't have this advantage, but people want to say that I do.
Hey, you've been lied to by your doctor. That's what this individual actually means, right? This person has been lied to, okay? Because the doctors don't want to hurt feelings. They don't want to hurt the feelings of transgender athletes. So therefore, this person was told that, yeah, you don't have an advantage. You don't have an advantage over anybody else, right? No, don't worry about it. Just go get them, slugger, right? Just go out there and play. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the doctors are in on this. The doctors are behind the whole goddamn movement. Yo, who was this? Oh, my bad. Esther used to strip. True story. Go dancer. Word. That's funny. Yo, 50-year journey. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. This should excuse me. This should be an easy decision. How many trans Karen men want to play in men's sports? Only only Transanderthals? Transanderthals? Is that what you meant? Transanderthals? You're like Neanderthal, but Transanderthals? Girls want to play in women's sports. This is one-way argument. That's funny. So Transanderthal is a hell of a fucking name. That's a hell of a name.
Oh, man. The medical field in this country is so corrupt, right? I hope that's what people kind of learn from all this, that a lot of these doctors, these so-called medical professionals, they're not really doing this because they are conduct experiments.
Hold on,
for money, right?
Hold on, let me
And,
get to the other
that's just the reality here.
video.
She is who she is, and that has been from the start. And I would just hope that all parents out there follow their children's lead, support them with love, educate themselves on where they need to go.
You are tripping. You have ruined this kid. You have ruined this goddamn kid. You don't support a psychosis that a child doesn't understand. You understand. You the guider. You the guidance. The guide. The guardian. They're trusting you because you have better judgment, supposedly. So when they come to you and then you say, hey, what's up? Hey, I don't know. You seem like you got a good hold on it, so you handle it. What? Wait a minute. What? you don't have a better idea for me? No.
Because it is a learning curve, but be there for their children.
As you can hear, both Becky and her mother are really trying to equal the playing field here for other athletes who identify as transgender, just like she does. But this case has really big implications. There are 27 states that currently have these types of similar laws on the books. So any way that the court goes here will have major implications nationwide. Katie?
All right, Fallon Gallagher, thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that. Now, with that being said, let's hear what Riley Gaines, who...
So Riley Gaines got a bench. She says, nigga, Transanderthal is hilarious. That shit is funny as hell. So Ketanji Brown got up there and she tried, so the arguments happened. This is the day before it happened. Then Ketanji Brown got up there and she started caping for the Transanderthals. Hey, that's the new name. That is definitely the new name. Who coined that? Who was the first person? Let me give you some. Hold up. Who was the first person that said Transanderthal? Who was that? Hold up. Damn. Who was the first? I gotta give you props. Who was the first person that put that in there? Damn, who was it? Oh, right here. Bam. 50-year journey. He's first one. Transanderthal. Came up with the name. Hilarious. So Ketanji Brown, she got up there and she was caping for the Transanderthals with a, we already know who she is.
in this context.
So look at this. This is the funniest thing.
Can I provide a definition? No.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on. Oops.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No.
Yeah.
I can't.
What?
You can't?
Not in this context.
So you
I'm not a
believe the meaning
biologist.
Is it not necessary for there to be, for equal protection purposes, if that is challenged under the Equal Protection Clause, an understanding of what it means to be a boy or a girl or a man or a woman?
So there needs to be an understanding of what it is to be a man or a woman in order for there to be a protection clause for man or a woman, right? And so you need to understand what a man or a woman is before you're able to give protection to that class. Now, this is stupid. Anybody asking her a question when she said, I can't give a definition of that, all they had to ask her was, when you go out in public to a restaurant or to an event and you got to use the bathroom, which one do you go to? And then she'd have been, I go to women. Why do you go to that one? If you don't know what a woman is, why do you go to that bathroom? And how do you know you're not entering the wrong bathroom when you enter that bathroom if you don't know what a woman is? Real simple to break her shit down. Which bathroom do you go to in public? That's the simplest question to break that bullshit. That they don't know what a woman is. You know the definition of a woman? Okay, or a man? Okay, which bathroom you go to in public? Why do you go to that one? Well, I was assigned woman at birth and I was assigned man so if you were assigned that and you don't think you that, how come you don't go to the other one? If you were assigned it and that's not what you actually are, then why be beholden to that designation? Shut the goddamn chains. If you want to go in that man bathroom, go ahead. See if you go in the man bathroom. See what happens. So absolute bullshit.
Context. I'm not a biologist.
Is it not necessary for there to be, for equal protection purposes, if that is challenged under the Equal Protection Clause, an understanding of what it means to be a boy or a girl or a man or a woman?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is that definition for equal protection purposes? What does it mean to be a boy or a girl or a man or a woman?
Sorry, I misunderstood your question. I think that the underlying enactment, whatever it was, the policy, the law, we'd have to have an understanding of how the state or the government was just understanding that term to figure out whether or not someone was excluded. We do not have a definition for the court. And we don't take issue with we're not disputing the definition here. What we're saying is that the way it applies in practice is to exclude.
So they're in there arguing about gender and sex and all. They don't even know what the definition of a boy and a girl is or a man or a woman. Wait a minute. How the hell are you in here arguing? You don't even know what the hell you're arguing about. That does not make any sense. You need to get the fuck out of my court. But this is Alito. Alito got her with a good one.
Birth sex males categorically from women's teams, and that there's a subset of those birth sex males where it does.
Go again.
What does it mean to be a man or a woman?
Yes, Your Honor.
And protection clause. Is it not necessary for there to be, for equal protection purposes, if that is challenged under the Equal Protection Clause, an understanding of what it means to be a boy or a girl or a man or a woman?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is that definition for equal protection purposes? What does it mean to be a boy or a girl or a man or a woman?
Sorry, I misunderstood your question. I think that the underlying enactment, whatever it was, the policy, the law, we'd have to have an understanding of how the state or the government was just understanding that term to figure out whether or not someone was excluded. We do not have a definition for the court. And we don't take issue with we're not disputing the definition here. What we're saying is that the way it applies in practice is to exclude birth sex males categorically from women's teams, and that there's a subset of those birth sex males where it doesn't make sense to do so according to the state's own interest.
Well, how can a court determine whether there's discrimination on the basis of sex without knowing what sex means for equal protection purposes?
I think here we just know that we basically know that they've identified pursuant to their own statute.
Wait. I gotta tell you guys, I have a surprise for you.
Wait a minute, what?
Identified pursuant to their own
protection purposes.
I think here we just know that we basically know that they've identified pursuant to their own statute.
Wait. I gotta tell you.
They would identify the person to their own statute, the government.
Guys, I have a surprise for you guys. And for whatever reason, leftists have a really hard time defining what is a woman, what is sex. And it really is entertaining watching these people bend over backwards to avoid answering a question that basically would piss off the far left so much that they seem like they're afraid to acknowledge basic truths about reality. Okay. And it seems as if our Supreme Court or some Supreme Court justices may be captured by far left radical ideology. And that brings me to this clip of Ketanji Brown Jackson, who is going to humiliate herself because remember, she's not a biologist, so therefore she doesn't know what a woman is, doing this hearing, okay, in which she clearly is trying to side with allowing biological males to compete against biological females in sports. Take a look.
This notion that this is really just about the definition of who we accept that you can separate boys and girls, and we are now looking at the definition of a girl, and we're saying only people who were girl assigned at birth qualify. And you have the overarching classification. You know, everybody has to be play on the team that is the same as their sex at birth. But then you have a gender identity definition that is operating within that, meaning a distinction, meaning that for cisgender girls, they can play consistent with their gender identity. For transgender girls, they can't.
So I think that, okay. So
what?
As for the part about your ability to pass over from boy to girl,
yes,
you can go from one way but not the other. I want to be clear that BBJ is not challenging that specific classification. I think that's important to start with. But I think, if anything, that's useful evidence as to the lack of a transgender-based discrimination, because if the legislature were just sort of unsettled by the notion of transgender athletes, I think the answer would have been to then bar them from.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I guess I was getting at the what I understood the Chief Justice to be trying to discuss, which was this notion that this is really just about the definition of who we accept that you can separate boys and girls, and we are now looking at the definition of a girl, and we're saying only people who were girl assigned at birth qualify. And classification. And so, to the extent that you have an individual who says what is happening in this law is that it is treating someone who is transgender, but who does not have, because of the medical interventions and the things that have been done, who does not have the same threat to physical competition and safety and all of the reasons that the state puts forward, that's actually a different class, says this individual. So you're not treating the class the same, and you're not, how do you respond to that? In other words, the as-applied challenge essentially redefines the class, or one could think of it as that. And so what's wrong with that, number one, and how do you square that with our holdings in Caban, which Lair later described in this way? In other words, Lair suggested.
An as-applied challenge means a law that's a constitutional question. How is that law applied to the Constitution, or how is the Constitution applied to that law? So it says as applied. So if a law comes up and it could be unconstitutional, or it says on its surface that it is constitutional, it's carrying out a provision of the Constitution, then how is that law applied? So that's called as applied doctrine. Hold on.
That Caban was establishing that as applied challenges of this nature do exist.
Certainly, take a second for the question first.
Yes.
Caban says nothing about as applied. I know that Lair says later this was an as applied case, but simply reading Caban, it does not say that. It simply applies intermediate.
No, I understand, but those two cases were in juxtaposition with one another, and Lair comes out the way it does, distinguishing Caban on the basis that it's an as applied challenge, and we and Lair have a facial challenge, and it's basically the same facts. So if you're right, those two cases can't come out the way they do.
I don't think so, Your Honor. Again, Lair was actually briefed as a standing argument of maybe you might be able to argue that this law is overbroad, but you individually are not in the overbroad part, and therefore you don't get to challenge it. The court didn't use standing language, like express standing language in the opinion, but that is the logic of the opinion.
Mr. Hurst,
yes.
There's another way to think about the case your friends on the other side posit, and that is that.
Yeah, so you say that, you heard that. Once again, you have.
So the lawyer is smarter than the judge. The lawyer is down there like, you kind of dumb. You kind of stupid, huh? See, now that's why DEI is so fucked up, because she is DEI. This is what I mean by we fucked up by DEI, because she did get hired as DEI, who she shouldn't be in that position. She is not smart enough to be a Supreme Court judge. The only reason she's in that position is because she dealt with a pedophile case with the high profiles, the politicians, and she let the dude off. No, I forgot the stipulations, the specifics of the case, but she dealt with a pedo case at one point, and the person who was supposed to go to jail didn't go to jail. And so when you do that, you get moved up the ladder. And so now she's a Supreme Court judge. She got paid off, but she dumb as shit. She dumb as hell. And so this is why they have they have a point when they be talking about the DEI shit. You can't totally dismiss the DEI shit out of hand, because you got Ketanji Brown. Her ass up there, goddamn, the lawyer sitting down there like, goddamn, do I got to teach the goddamn judge on the goddamn bench the law? You see her he teaching her the law. He teaching her own shit. he up there teaching the Supreme Court judge the law. Man, if we don't get the fuck out of here. So that's happening right now. They're not gonna judge that case until June. That's when that case is going to be judged. So moving along, last few things. We got the science and the weird. See if I can go over these pretty quick. There's a couple. I only got a few. So the Supreme Court. No, that's not my bad. Sorry, that's the old one. So prehistoric discoveries beneath a U.S. lake found to be older than Egypt's Great Pyramid. Say what? Now, if you understand the Aboriginals, the Americas, you know about Lemuria and all the rest of that, you know that the Americas are supposed to be older than that region over there. The civilization over here is supposed to be older than that civilization anyway. Again, Lemuria and all the rest of that. This is supposed to be Lemuria and Atlantis. America is Atlantis. So, excuse me. The ancient stories about Atlantis and all the rest of that, that's America. And the ancient super beings, the super evolved beings that we used to have here, which was your ancestors. That was them people. So let's talk. Let's see. A new prehistoric discovery in a Wisconsin lake has revealed the existence of an advanced culture in America during the same time as the ancient Egyptians, Kemetans, sir. The ancient Kemetans. Researchers unearthed six previously undiscovered canoes from Lake Mendota, including one that archaeologists said was approximately 5,200 years old, older than the Great Pyramid of Giza, which is at least 45. Wrong. So when they're using these numbers, it may appear to be older than Kemet. However, the Great Pyramid of Giza is way older. Wait, just the water lines on it shows that it's at least 10,000 years old. So he's full of shit. So now this is disputed by all the people, the archaeologists. What's my man's name who did Magical Egypt? If y'all haven't watched the Magical Egypt series, you got to do it. Let's see. Do I got some of the stuff? Hold on. Let me see. So if you watch the Face of the Dragon documentary, if you haven't seen the Face of the Dragon documentary, make sure you go check it out in the Real Nagas playlist, the videos where I break off the Dragon Moors, the Dragon Moors and Phoenix Moors. And so I have a big part of one of his videos in there breaking off the pyramids and how there was science. The pyramids were science and knowledge themselves. The geometry, the sacred geometry of the pyramids were science themselves. It was a whole curriculum within the building of it. And so that's in this right here. And so if you to watch it though, you don't have to get the whole thing. You can YouTube this. This is episode 4. It's 8 episodes in this right here. And I met this dude in person. He's a cool dude. Went to one of his lectures when he came out here. What's my man's name? John Anthony West. So he passed, but he lived in Kemet for like 40 years. That's where he lived. Kemet, 40 years. So this motherfucker was on it. He knew. And when he talked about the pineal gland being shown within the building of the temples and how it represented the pineal gland opening up into the universe and all, this motherfucker is off chain. God damn. I'm telling you right now. Go and watch this damn documentary, especially number 4. Number 4 is the heater. It's 8 of them. Number 4, number 7. Number 4 and number 7 are my favorites. But the pyramids are older than what he just said right here. So overall, 16 ancient dugout boats have been found during excavations of the lake since 2021, all carved from individual tree trunks using fire and simple tools like stones and shells. Testing the wood to see how much of a naturally radioactive element has decayed over time revealed that the canoes were built between 1300 AD and 3000 BC. The discovery suggests a previously unknown civilization thriving in the area for thousands of years, engaging in trade, fishing, and possibly spiritual journeys along a sophisticated travel network throughout the present-day Midwest. Yes, my Aboriginal ancestors. We old as shit. That's why they called Lenni Lenape. We the original people. That's what Lenni Lenape means. That's my people. And also the Cherokees. But the Lenni Lenape, we the original people. So researchers from the Wisconsin Historical Society said the new findings rewrite what we know about history in North America, revealing that humans on the continent lived and developed into organized communities much earlier than previously thought. The canoes found 30 feet below the surface were found in clusters near natural paths, suggesting the lake was a busy spot for generations. The oldest boat recovered from Lake Mendota, or Mendota, whatever it is, places the ancient ancestors of a group known as the Ho-Chunk. That's what it said. Ho-Chunk. Nigga, ho, look at that chunk of ass you got, ho. Oh, girl. Look, hey, ho, come here with that chunk of them. Ho, you got a chunk on you, girl. The Ho-Chunk? That's exactly, and spelled exactly how it sounds. Ho-chunk. Ho-Chunk. So known as the Ho-Chunk, on the same timeline as some of the Egyptians in terms of showing how long ago human boat making skills were developed worldwide. So now, again, if you've done your history on the Americas, we know that this is Lemuria. We know that this is Atlantis. Now they're discovering the civilizations that have been, says, you know, that's what happens over time. You know, the earth will bury civilizations layer upon layer upon layer upon layer upon layer. So you just got to go down in the layers. It'll just grow. It'll just grow over it. It'll just, and then like they do in South America, where they find in the pyramids, where they do that LiDAR and they say, oh, goddamn, it's a whole goddamn temple civilization under this bitch. And all you see is trees. I'm like, where? Like, nigga, where that? And then you look at the LiDAR and you like, goddamn, you see the whole plateau is full of temples and pyramids and shit. So right here in, where did it say? In the Midwest. Hold on, where did they find these? Lake Mendota. Lake Mendota. Oh. Dada. But where is it? Lake Mendota and hold on. Where did they say it was? Where the hell is Lake Mendota? Did they say the state? Hold up. Did it say? I don't think they said the state. Where the hell is Lake Mendota? Wisconsin. Now, or these are just people from the Wisconsin Historical Society, but yeah, Wisconsin. So Lake Mendota in Wisconsin. What'd you say? We are the Olmecs, the G. Yes. Yes, we absolutely are. So moving along. So America was first. America was first, bitches. America first. So again, shout out to the ancient Lemurians. And you can see ancient Lemuria, part of ancient Lemuria, if you go to Sedona. That's, if you know, you know. Part of Lemuria is Sedona. Ancient Lemuria is Sedona. That's why they locked it up. That's why there's only the part of it in Sedona and also the Grand Canyon. There's parts of it is the Grand Canyon too. But that's why they locked it up. The temple. When you go over there in the Grand Canyon, there's statues and big statues and pyramids, all that shit. Like Kemet. In the 1920s, a reporter on a hike went and found the shit. Was like, oh, snap. Did a report about it. And the government went in there and locked it down. No one can go in there now. But it's big ass Egyptian temples right there in the Grand Canyon. And there's some in Sedona. But you got to go hiking in Sedona to see it. I've seen it. There's a Sphinx in Sedona. There's 3 pyramids, like the Giza Plateau. But you got to hike high enough to be able to see it. So you got to go on this major hike. But if you do the hike and you get to you're able to get to that mountain. And now we went off trail to get there. So let me just say, and my ex-girlfriend, she almost fell off the goddamn mountain. So it ain't no easy shit. Let me say that. The shit ain't necessarily easy. It ain't hard, but she didn't have on like hiking shoes and shit like that. And so she almost fell off the goddamn mountain. But you do got to, it's a trek. But when you get there, you can see the Giza. You can see it looks like the Giza Plateau, a sphinx with 3 pyramids. But 1, 2, 3, right in a row. I took pictures of it, but the homie took it. The homie stole it. So shout out to the Amurakas, the Amurakas. So moving along, still in the science and the weird. Human sewage laced with cancer-causing toxins have been discovered in America's food supply. Man, y'all better get right with this food. I'm trying to tell you. America's food is being grown with human sewage. Did y'all know that? Now, I found this out back in the day. I forgot to tell people. Human sewage. They heat it up and combine it and do some shit to it. And then they call it, so it says tainted with human sewage. America's food is being grown with human sewage tainted with toxic forever chemicals, raising questions about what is ending up on the dinner plates across the country. The treated sewage sludge, that's what it is, treated sewage sludge, known as biosolids. No, it's called biosludge. Go look that up. Go Google biosludge. Now, I learned about this like 15 years ago. Biosludge is from the goddamn waste plant. And farmers, and they ship this shit out to farmers and shit. And they put it on the farm. This is what they put on the soil. It's called biosludge from the goddamn... Now, they don't do this in the organic. They don't do this on organic farms. But they do it at the regular other farms. That's why you better buy organic. So biosludge is commonly spread on farmland as fertilizer because of its nutrients and organic matter content, even though it can contain forever chemicals. Formerly known as PFAs or PFAS, these human-made chemicals do not break down easily in the environment or the body and have been linked to cancers, hormone disruption, and immune system problems. Nearly 70 million acres of U.S. farmland could be contaminated with PFAs. According to the estimates from biosludge industry groups, biosolid industry, get the fuck out of here. Virginia appears to be bearing a disproportionate burden, emerging as a major destination for PFAs, contaminated sludge, pushed out of neighboring Maryland. Maryland is really the culprit, sending that shit over to Virginia. Hey, Virginia. Hey, baby, what up, pimp? You want some of this sludge? Like, what? You said, yeah? Okay, hold on. So pushed out of Maryland, neighboring Maryland, after the state imposed stricter limits. So Maryland was like, we don't want this shit. Virginia. What up, Pimple Stillskin? You want some of this sludge, baby? And Virginia was like, hell yeah. Virginia Senator Richard Stewart warned that the material is being spread on farmland without mandatory testing. Oh, shit. The sludge is coming onto our fields and it's got PFAs in it. The farmers don't want it. And the last thing they want to do is pollute the land from which they make their living. Residents in affected areas have reported health concerns and impacts on well water where biosludge is applied. Goddamn. If y'all not eating organic, that right there should send you down the organic train for the rest of your life. Biosludge. And look at it. It's black and dark. It look like shit. Like black crap. Go look it up. They got videos of it, of them making it. It's disgusting. From the sewage plant. All the waste and sewage and shit, they put that on your food. Man, these politicians are evil, man. There's no way that should be allowed to be put on food. But they just, whatever. They don't give a shit. And then they know, and then they go and buy other food. The politicians who allow this, they go and buy other food while you go out and buy biosludge greens and spinach. Man, fuck these people, man. Straight up, fuck these people. Straight up. Goddamn. So No biosludge food. Everybody go to organic. Get your stuff organic. Can't put biosludge on organic food because of the chemicals in the biosludge. So organic farms don't use biosludge. Moving along. Last thing I got. An AI fade. Say what? Not a ass whooping fade. An AI fade. So it says, would you trust AI to cut your hair? New smart clippers feature a cutting coach and auto fade. There's some new clippers, AI clippers, that got an auto fade setting on it. Now, who gonna trust the auto fade setting? Nigga come out with a big ass nigga on the side of your head to be looking like the top of my head. You come out with that shit. Big ass plug out your head and shit. It says botched haircuts and dodgy fades might become a thing of the past as a startup unveils its artificial intelligence power clippers. Unveiled at the Consumer Electronics Show, CES in Las Vegas, Glide is the name of the GLYDE, claims to be the world's first smart hair clippers. These bizarre devices uses AI or an AI cutting coach. So basically it teaches you through AI how to cut your own hair, and an auto fade technology that let even the most inexperienced barber give a trim like a pro. Now I used to cut hair. I'm a fade master. I was I was a fade master. As long as you are willing to trust your hair to an algorithm, Glide says it can give you a full cut in under 10 minutes. 10 minutes with a nice fade and my line hooked up. Oh, come on, bro. What's up with my line though? See, it's about the line. The fade, okay, but niggas know it's the line. To get To get a new haircut, users first select their chosen styles from the app on their phone. So it comes with an app. You choose your style on the phone. Then someone can simply run the clippers over their head. What? As the device automatically adjusts the depth of the cut. What? In the fuck? The blades move automatically so that complex cuts like a fade can be done in a single pass. What? Without any experience or skills. Oh, nigga, this is crazy. Niggas about to lose their jobs all over the place. Hey, y'all gonna have to get creative in the future if you want to stay employed. AI is about to take everybody's job. This is crazy. AI is coming for every fucking body's job. Unless you electrician, construction worker, some type of blue collar worker like that. A plumber. I tell you right now, you need a plumber, electrician, somebody like that. AI ain't doing that yet. It's gonna be a long time before AI does that. So Glide is so confident in its technology that it boasts the clippers can deliver a cut with 0 mistakes. Oh, shut the fuck up. Were you offering money? If it doesn't do that, put your money where your mouth is, Glide. No diddy, Glide, no diddy. With 0 mistakes, but would you trust AI to cut your hair? Hey, hell no. That's a hell to the no. That is never happening. Ever happening. Ever happening. So, but let me tell you right now, cats in college, when I was in college, oh my God, I was the fade master in college. I used to be able to give people a haircut and do the S curl. I was a one-stop shop because I used to do S curls on myself when I was a kid, ever since I was a kid. So, cut hair, come to me, hook that S curl up on you. Boop, next. That's at Cal State Northridge, baby. Had them all waiting out on the. Come on, baby. Shout out to C-Sun. So last thing I got in the science and the weird. Who were the wise men? Who were the wise men? New research rewrites the mystery of the Bible's magi. The identities of the 3 wise men may have finally been revealed by a biblical researcher who claims they have not been 3 kings from. They have been 3 kings from the east after all. Basically, Moors. Oh, excuse me. They may not have been 3 kings from the east after all. But they're going to say that, but they're going to allude to the fact that they're Moors. Research by the Associates for Biblical Research has come to the conclusion that the 3 wise men who were written have, excuse me, to have followed a star to the birth of Jesus were most likely priests or astrologers who served in an ancient Middle East kingdom. Moors. That's if the shit was true. That's if the story was true. But if you've seen Image of the Black in Western art, have you seen Image of the Black? Let me see if I can. Hold on. Let me see. Really quick. So let me share the screen so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let me see what's the best. What is the best joint? The best joint. Is this it? Hold on. Let me see. Nope, not that one. This is not the full picture. Is this it? Damn. I'm trying to find a full picture. So there's a lot of depictions of the birth of Jesus in the Image of the Black. So Image of the Black series was by Harvard, and these are basically the ancient art from different cultures, different civilizations, including mostly Caucasian civilizations that depicted the Moors in that time. And so it's called Image of, or the so-called black people of that time, which were Moors. And so you go see throughout history how they evolved from the Moors to the slaves, right? And so that's an Image of the Black. So let me see if I can find the picture, a good picture, actually. Well, I'll just show this one because this doesn't have all of them. Oh, wait, maybe it does. So here we go. Let me see if I can show you this. So you guys see this right here? So this is, I have the, if they have the book. So this book, I'm sitting here. I got the damn book right here. So this is the book. Hold on, let me bring the screen up. This is one of the books. So this is one of the books right here. So Image of the Black, right? In Western art. Let me see if I have the Moorish depiction in here. Hold on. So these are four. These are not four. These are like, I think they're like 4 to 6 books. Like volume 1 has 2 books. Volume 2 has 2 books. I only needed a couple of them because when I got these early on when the internet started to come around, and I was so pissed because I got these as a gift, but the internet started to come around and had all the goddamn pictures on it, so I didn't even. But these books are dope though. These are collector's items. Oh wait a minute, is it in here? Hold up, is this it? Damn it. God damn. So I'm just gonna have to find it on. I have to look for it online. So this is kind of it, but not really. But all right, so let me look for it. So we'll just do this one right here. So let me bring this down. So you can kind of see this is right here. You can see them. So they're not dark in here, but so these are different depictions from different people, right? So it's not, that's why some of them are dark and then some of them are light. But you can see these are, you can see them right here, and these are supposed to be Moors. You can see one of them is dark. See the evolution of the Magi, the black one. So magi means wise men. It's plural for wise men, right? Magus, that's why you see magus now. Magus, or what they called in Greek magus, but it's really magus because we talk from the diaphragm. So the magus is the wise one, excuse me, it means wise man. So magi is plural for wise men. Magus means wise man, right? Like Mr. Magoo. Go back and look at Mr. Magoo. Anybody remembers Mr. Magoo back in the day? Nigga was blind, he couldn't see, but he could see with his third eye. Remember, Mr. Magoo had two blind, nigga was blind as a bat in his eyes, but nigga could see everywhere he walked, everything worked out for him. No matter what he did, everything worked out for that nigga, even though he could not see. He would walk off a building and then a construction thing would swing a beam his way as soon as he got ready to step off the building. And then the beam would lower itself all the way to the ground just as he got ready to walk off the building. All kind of shit. Nigga never. That's because it was depicting his third eye. He was seeing with his third eye. That's why they call him Mr. Magoo. He was the wise man. So in case y'all didn't know. But the black, image of the black, you didn't even see that because it's damn it. So you can see this dude right here. He's the dark skinned brother. You can also see him too. If I can't even click on this dude. Hold on, let me go back. So this dude right here, he dressed like a pimp. If you were able to see him fully dressed in full gear, he pimped up. he straight up pimped up, shoes and everything. So the three wise men. So the Bible the Bible never named them or confirmed they were actually three travelers, but the details suggest that the three kings or magi brought gifts of gold, frankincense, and myrrh, were added centuries later through Christian stories and traditions. In a recent YouTube video, researcher Brian Wendell explained that the word magi actually may have meant magician. No, magician and magi is the same thing. Dummy. And only appeared in the Gospel of Matthew, one of four biographical accounts of Jesus' life in the Christian Bible. That word, wise man, is often used in modern translations. Magi is maybe the older word we use. No, it means wise. It's plural, dummy. How did you not look this up? Wendell added that the supposed kings were left unnamed in Matthew's gospel, with their alleged names coming from a 5th century Armenian text, which suggests they were Melkon, king of Persia, Caspar, king of India, and Balthazar, king of Arabia. Moors, if they were that, but that's not, they weren't real. The three kings are the three stars in Orion's belt. That's what the three kings are. The three, that's all that is the three stars of Orion's belt. After re-examining the Bible and comparing it to historical records of the time, Wendell believed the three wise men were likely advisors who served in one of the ancient kingdoms that sat in the modern day Middle East. So since Jesus wasn't actually born, he wasn't a real nigga. There was no three wise men at his birth because the nigga's not real. Jesus is not real. It's the son. Jesus is the son. Jesus is the son. Story of the son. The S-O-N, not the S-U-N. Excuse me, the S-U-N. Excuse me. It's the story of the S-U-N, not the S-O-N. So, Magi. Yeah. Last thing I got, nigga news, before I get out here and get some food. So I'll do this one first. Anton and Corey. Anton Daniels. Only started watching some of his videos like the last few months. So I don't really know too much about him. What I do know, he liked to talk. He liked to be the most talkingest nigga in the room. What I do know about Corey liked to be the most talkingest nigga in the room. So when you got that, that's going to clash at some point. Two niggas like to be the most talkingest nigga in the room. Now, Corey, as far as knowledge, information, Corey is very surface with his information. Corey doesn't dive deep. He's a comedian. He don't got time to be doing all that diving deep on political shit. So what he catches throughout his on his everyday, he'll drum that through the Corey factory and then spit back out an opinion. Now, most of that is uneducated opinion. It just is. Corey, I love Corey. Corey's one of my favorite comedians of all time. Straight up. Laugh this nigga all the time. Corey's one of my favorite comedians. However, Corey is very surface information. Whereas Anton, as far as I've seen, he studies this stuff. He really studies this stuff. And he's very intelligent. And he's very articulate about these subjects. I'm pretty sure other stuff too, as well as other stuff. So he can speak this stuff. Whereas I don't think Corey can hang with that type of conversation because, again, he's surface. Not that he's stupid. If he studied it, he could talk about it. But he just doesn't study it like that. So, you know, when you start going back and forth and Anton starts talking about slavery and that's some place that Corey can't go because Corey doesn't know about black people and slaves, how black people had more slaves than Caucasian people. That's just the fact. 30% of them. And now you'll say in the slave trade, only 1.8% of free Caucasian people own slaves, whereas 30% of free melanated people own slaves. Like one nigga owned like 150 slaves. Like this nigga was crazy. So something Stanley Carruthers Stanley. Something, what is his name? Carruthers Stanley. John Carruthers, something Carruthers Stanley. You gotta look him up. But this nigga owned a bunch of slaves. Nigga. he owned so many slaves, it was crazy. And so we also know about Anthony Johnson and I forgot the other dude. He owned like 60 something slaves. So it was a bunch of melanated people owned a lot of slaves. So when Anton Daniels tried to talk about that, Corey couldn't go there because he doesn't probably know about all of that. But then I'm sure Anton Daniels he has a level of information that he can only go to with slavery. Because most people don't follow slavery all the way back. Now he did break down. He said, yeah, black people were involved in selling melanated people with slavery. And that's what they got. That's where he's right. Melanated people started slavery. That's absolutely true. Absolutely goddamn 1000% true. Melanated people started slavery. Slavery's been here since the beginning of time. The Anunnaki slaves were the Ijiji. When they came here, they weren't called slaves, but they were the workers who the Anunnaki got to mine the gold when they came here until the Ijiji said, fuck this. We ain't doing this shit. And the Anunnaki said, what, bitch? And slapped all of them up. But the Ijiji still didn't go back to work. They said, fuck it. We just out. So slavery's been here since the beginning. Then the Anunnaki created you to be the slave. So slavery has embedded within the history of the world since the beginning of humans. You were created as slaves to a alien being who needed you to mine that gold because it was too hot. It was too hot in Africa for them niggas to get out there and do it. So they made your ass to do it. So on that aspect, he was talking right. Now, as far as the information type of stuff, they didn't really get too far deep into the information because the shit started. Now, I will only say this about what they got into because I ain't gonna say who did this, who did what, whatever. Because Anton Daniels talking a whole lot of shit. He was talking a whole lot of shit after he left the studio. But he was right about some things about when Corey got into his face and didn't do nothing. That says something. As men, if you act like you about to do something and then you don't do something, then that tells the person that you full of shit, that you ain't about that life. So even if you're about to do it and then you back down because you have a greater reason, whether you don't want melanated people to see brothers fight or you don't want to mess up your money or whatever it is, then don't do it from the jump because once you do it, you got to do it. That's just how it is. Let me tell you something about fighters. Fighters know you don't never let anyone within striking distance of you when you're arguing. Ask any fighter who really knows. You never let a person within striking distance of you when you're arguing. Because at that point, when they're in striking distance, it's going to be so much harder for you to block a shot when this person just wants to haul off and hit you and sneak shot you. That's why when you're arguing with somebody and really aggressively, you keep them at arm's length, striking more than striking distance. Because nigga, you let them know, nigga, if you come within striking distance, then that lets me know we about to fight. I'm not going to think we about to fight. That's a signal we're fighting. Ain't no more words. I'm going to knock you the fuck out. I'm going to tell you right now. That's me. If you get in my face, if you get within any distance of my hands, these scalpels, These ain't hands. These are scalpels. I will carve your ass up like a motherfucking Thanksgiving turkey, bitch. And I ain't playing. These are motherfucking scalpels. I'm a goddamn surgeon with these bitches. So if you come within any goddamn striking distance of me, you're going to get carved up. So you better talk your shit from across the room where I know you ain't about it. You don't want to get into no shit. You just want to talk. Because I'm going to say at the end of the day, are we talking or are we scrapping? We doing something. I'm going to cut the conversation off. When it get too heated, I'm going to say, look, we fighting or we talking? Because if we talking, you can bring the tone down. Straight up. You talking, you can bring the tone down. Or I got gloves. I keep boxing gear in the car just for shit like this. What size are you, nigga? What size is your hands? I'll go get them gloves right now, nigga. And so nobody got to go to jail. We put these gloves on so when the police come up, we just say we were sparring. But you're going to be on the floor. I'm going to say I was sparring. He thought he was sparring. So Corey, don't ever get no. This is anybody, not even Corey. Don't get in anybody's face acting like you're going to do something and then don't do it. Because you're giving over your power. And then you allowed Anton Daniels to go on this goddamn show and start talking all crazy and doing all that shit. I checked you. I did this to you, nigga. You a bitch. You a boop. You called Corey Fruitopian. All this and that type of shit. Now, I'll say this to Corey. You can't be no hypocrite, nigga. You can't be calling people gay all the goddamn time and talking shit, talking crazy to people. And then when somebody turn their back on you and they stand on business, they about that life, you can't get mad. You call it, you do that to people all damn day. So when you say a man is kissing white ass, that's sexual, homie. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm taking it as that. And we're gonna cut. I'm not gonna hit you for it, but I'm damn sure gonna check you. Hey, look here, homie. Keep that shit. We're gonna keep this not to that. We ain't gonna talk like that back and forth, because if that's where we going, we can just go to something else. Nigga, we ain't gotta do all that. We can just go to something else. But if we're gonna talk respectful, then we're gonna talk respectful. And we keep our hands to ourselves. If we can agree on that, and we keep the tone down. Because I got 18 aggressive signs. If you any sign of aggression with me, I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to go. Nigga, that's what you talking to a nigga from fucking doing martial arts for 40 fucking years, bitch. You ready to go? Let me know. That's why Corey shouldn't have gotten his face and didn't do anything. And then if the nigga say, let's go outside and handle it, then you get outside, you get up and you go handle it. Because that motherfucker gonna think that you are not about that life the whole time. And from every point now, from this point on. And then you start talking about you had all your LA niggas, the LA people. Nah, nigga, first of all, I love Corey, nigga. Corey is Chicago. LA nigga would have beat you senseless right there in the middle of this fucking room, in the room, nigga. If that was me or one of my close homies who I know, who I absolutely know, you would have mangled your bitch ass right there in the fucking store, right in the studio. And if Craig was there, Craig is Dina. Now, Craig said he would have tried to calm it down. Let me tell you something, nigga. I know Dina niggas. Craig would have mangled you, nigga. As soon as you start talking crazy, Craig would have mangled you, nigga. LA niggas is about that shit. How you think we became famous? How you think Bloods and Crips became famous, nigga? LA people are about that life. So if we're going to remain men and talk calmly and respectfully, we're going to do it at a very low, even tone to where none of us thinks that we're trying to embarrass or, get over on the other. Because once it gets out of hand like that, I'm one of them niggas. I'm the Incredible Hulk. The madder I get, the stronger I get. That's no lie. And that's most Aries. The madder an Aries get, the stronger he get. It feels good to be mad and angry. I can't even explain it. It feels good to smack them. I'll tell you right now. So you don't want to get in fight, but if you don't know if a nigga's like that, keep it calm, back your ass up, and let's talk calmly. And don't be a hypocrite calling somebody else, saying somebody else, putting their mouth on men's body parts, and then when they say it back to you, you get pissed. You can't do that. So that's my take on it. That's my whole take on the shit. Now, again, if Craig was there when Anton started talking all that shit, he wouldn't have been talking all that shit. I know Craig about that life, nigga. I don't know Craig personally, but I know Craig hangs in the circle. He hangs in the circle that I hang in. And Craig about that life. Craig ain't no bitch. Let me say it right now. Shout out. What up, Craig Facts? Shout out to Craig. Craig ain't no bitch. Most LA niggas, you want to do it, that's what we doing? We doing it? Oh. If we not, then we not. But if we are, nigga, let's stop talking. You talking too much. Run your mouth, nigga. So this is the last thing I got as far as nigga stuff. Did y'all see the I don't know, I got two stories. Which one should I go with? Real quick, did y'all know about the tenderism? The tenderism dude? Anybody heard of the tenderism guy? The guy that's supposed to be the cook who cooks the meat and he shake the bone. Oh, tenderism. Now he came up with that word. Came out that when Keith Lee just found out who this dude was, some food critic, he went to his place, ate the food, gave it a okay rating, then tried to give the tenderism dude $4,000 tip, and they wouldn't let him. Said he's in here doing podcasts or whatever. Then come to find out, he don't own the goddamn restaurant. It's a white dude, Caucasian dude, owns a restaurant, and is gatekeeping my man getting this $4,000 prize. Like, no, he got to do that. Boo. If you can't do that, a lot of people in here work. Blah blah. You have to spread the money around. What? I'm trying to bless him. Nobody would be here if it wasn't for him. Talking about tenderism. You know damn well you didn't come up with that word. But you know what he did do? He went and copyrighted the shit. This bitch ass motherfucker went and tried to patent and copyright the shit. The words you didn't come up with, that you don't do anything to make the word famous. It's not your he just tenderism. No, tendernism. It's tendernism. Not tenderism, tendernism. And so came to find out my man don't own the restaurant. Caucasian dude owned the restaurant. Tried to patent the word that the brother came up with. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Most of the inventions in the patent office from the 1800s are for melanated people. Because we were doing all the goddamn work. Where the hell the Caucasian dude gonna get the goddamn ingenuity to come up with something that's gonna fix something on the farm when you're not working the farm? All you doing is telling black people what the fuck to do. But you had the genius to come up with something that made farm working better when you don't do no farm work. Get the fuck out of here. All of these people were looking at the melanated workers on their farm doing this stuff, creating this thing, and they would take the invention down to the patent office because they know the slave didn't know anything about patents, and they would patent the shit. This is why you have a lot of Caucasian people thinking that inventions were created by white people. No, they just patented them and stole it. Just like tendernism. Literally a perfect example of what they did in the past to melanated inventions. Now you go down the list and you got these channels trying to debunk that melanated people came up with most of the stuff, that inventions that made America what it is. Well, no, this white guy actually patented that 5 years earlier or 10 years earlier. This was actually patented. And nigga, shut the fuck up. He was looking at his slave making that shit, doing that. And he took the goddamn patent. He went to the patent office and stole his shit, knowing that the nigga he couldn't read, let alone know what a goddamn patent office is. So this is the bullshit. They stole most of that shit. Straight up. They weren't geniuses like that. They weren't working the land. All the workers were the melanated people. Straight up. All the workers were the melanated people. So how the hell you coming up with stuff to make work better when you're not even working? How the hell would you know what to come up with to make the work better when you're not working? So it's absolute bullshit, man. That tenderism got me. I was like, goddamn, this is some bullshit, man. Stole this shit. But to make sure they don't steal your shit, you better get over there, cop this book, and get your Know Your Rights Foundation.
For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The great book of melanin research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind. A record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
Go ahead and cop that, realnagas.com. The Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Get the whole Police Stop Law package and the hoodie. Get the hoodie deal for today, tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday by 11 a.m. Because I wasn't able to send out the hoodies last week, so they ran out. That wasn't me. It was the apparel company. they had ran out of what I needed, so they're back. So if you want to order the hoodies, people who wanted to order hoodie last week, or you don't have to get a hoodie, you can get this, you can get a t-shirt. But the Wu-Tang, you know what you get with that. You get the Wu-Tang if you order Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Boom. You get all of this. Bam. You get the Wu-Tang. The Wu hoodie or the Wu t-shirt, but also either the wrap. You can get any hoodie or t-shirt in here you want, actually, but these are what I think are the dopest. But you can get you any one of these, a Rapstrology t-shirt or a hoodie or any of the other dope stuff I have, like FAFO. Where's the FAFO? Where is it? Uh-oh. Where's the FAFO go? Oh, there it is up there. So I also have FAFO. Boom. You can check out the FAFO shirts. The Boondocks FAFO. This is the African, the Afrocentric FAFO. This is Van Gogh inspired. We got Picasso inspired FAFO all around here. Yin Yang. So check me out. realnagas.com. Hook it up. You can get any one of these for free. Order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, and you will get hooked up. And also go to knowyourrightsfoundation.org. Make sure you holler. Oh, I forgot real quick. Let me show you. This is my other book. This is the other image of the black book that I have. So this is kind of like, can you see that? Damn. Holy shit. And you see all those, the heraldry. So this is the heraldry. This is the families. This is a lot of the families that J.A. Rogers shows in his book. But in here, if I can find it. So, is this it? Damn it. Damn. I lost it. I had the page when the commercial was on. I lost the page when I flipped it. But there's a page in here that shows the Moors. It shows the castle. It says the savage of the woods, savages in the woods. And it shows the Moors in a castle. Damn it, where did it go? It shows the Moors in a castle with bow and arrows and shit and getting ready to fight off a bunch of savage Caucasian people dressed in leaves and shit coming out of the woods. The Caucasian people are holding sticks and shit like that, but the melanated people, they got swords and they're on horseback riding out of the castle to go fight the savage Caucasian people in the woods. And it's called the Savage of the Woods, the Savage People of the Woods, whatever. We're showing you that those castles were Moorish castles first. They took them over after the Moors left those castles. But if you can see that, if you can get this is the image of this is the other one. This is the other. So that's supposed to be one of the MOORs that was, that was doing that. So, everybody, I'm hungry as hell. I'm about to get out of here. Appreciate you. Make sure you sign up to KYRF.org. Get on over there. Get you this information. We don't like to use him, but he has good information.
Have you ever had an unwanted police encounter? Have you or your loved ones been terrified at a police stop and did not know what to do? Have you witnessed someone else's rights being violated at a police stop and wished you knew what to do? Well, wonder no more. You are not alone. At Know Your Rights Foundation, we teach our members to know police stop laws. Police are banking on your ignorance of the laws and will use that against you. Knowing the laws allows you to get home safely from a routine traffic stop that could spiral out of control because of lack of education. If your constitutional rights are violated, we educate you on how to get restitution from police officers and or the city. Join us in this detrimental cause by contacting KYRF.org. Sign up today.
Sign up, goddammit. Get on over there. Hit us up. We will hit you back. Get in there for the February interview classes and learn these rights because ICE is coming for you. And learn how to do.
You have any lightsabers or Ewoks in the vehicle? I don't answer questions.
Don't answer questions, goddammit. I'm out of here, everybody. Peace. Thanks for everybody. Hit the super chat. Thanks for helping me get into my $300 goal. We got to it early this today too, so appreciate you guys. Yeah, this is a long one today. We had a lot of stuff. The videos make it longer, everybody. Just so you know, I'll be like, man, damn, I've left and came back in here. Yeah, I'm showing you videos. If you want me to sit up here and just talk about the goddamn news, that shit will be much faster, like it used to be. But if you want to see what I'm talking about, so that you actually know, and you can go back and you can talk about it with other people and explain it, so that you have the visual and the story in your head, the report in your head, then I have to show these videos, and that makes these longer. But hey, we're gonna see how we can make them a little bit shorter this year. But until then, yo, I'm out of here. Appreciate you. I'll at you next week. Deuces.
Real Nagas, tap in.